won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're heading straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
All right. Should we try it first? Let's try Frost, I guess. Hey Sunny, hey Dread. You're not playing Classic anymore much. User profile implicate at least working in dungeons and raids. There's no fix for that. Dungeons and raids deliberately disable it. You can, yeah, it's disabled in dungeons and raids because the people using it to cheese mechanics. Apparently Chuck's saying they destroyed Outward. Hey Johnny, I'm down. Do we know something? I doubt we do. Oh no. What the fuck? Yeah. I think they buffed a part of Exterminate that they shouldn't have, but I mean, I thought they buffed it by a little bit, but yeah, it hits as hard as the mark itself. There's no way. He wants to go for it. All right, this will work. Fine. I'm just trying to like stack this up, so I'm gonna see here. Let's see. God, man. Well, this is like you on beta, so it's a bit random. It can be really short. There aren't that many people queuing for it. Just depends how many healers are around. You can also test out Fallout. So Frost on Holy? No. Not necessarily. We're all just testing, you know? It's a good time. Like if DK's launched like this, you'd be very happy to be a Death Knight. Because both specs are very good. And not even just both specs, but like literally three of the all three of the new hero talents are sick. All three trees. Yeah, but Unholy's still really good. Unholy still does more damage than Frost, I think, unless there's been a change today that changes it a lot. Like Frost is still the Unholy's still the strongest spec, I think. I haven't tried two hand, but I've been told one hand, and I've actually liked one hand a lot. I think you play one hand because you want to get, it's just like consistency of procs and Icy Death turn. But we'll see. I do not drive a Honda. Is that all the time? Hey, Kerm. That's right. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, insta reproc, man. We love to see it. I mean, I'm dying, but we still have to. I'm lagging. Is he lagging now? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, he's lagging. I don't know. He just fucking vanished, man. What is this? Try this again. Why is the server not able to handle a fucking single demo lock? Exterminates for that time. Well, they're pretty big. I want to see. I don't know if Frost is. I mean, Frost is pretty sick. This is a pretty insane design of Frost, if I'm being real. I don't have any way to heal up, I don't think. I slowly regen. How was I still not updated fucking big debuffs? Big debuffs. When was this updated? Yeah, 4 days ago. It's not gonna work. Let me see. Bug. It looks like it's big debuff still. Are there any add-ons that compete with big debuffs that work on beta? Because I have 189,000 big debuffs errors. 189,000 seems like a lot, right? Honestly, it says 189,000 this session, which doesn't even make sense. Add-ons like I think lose control maybe even. Lose control updated? Lose control's been updated in forever. I don't think lose control's any better. What am I checking out? I think I'm back. You don't want to tap me? Somehow? Look how cool this ability looks, by the way. Oh, you're lagging out. See. Execute for a mil. Trying to see if there's any big numbers now. Onslaught's really fucking hard. What do they change though? There's no changes there, right? That's just kind of the way things have been. I don't see anything crazy. Oh, they buffed Slayer Strike. I see a 400k Slayer Strike. I know that got buffed. They buffed your hero talent stuff, yeah? 1 rampage for 2.4 mil. That's... They didn't buff brutal finish, did they? What do they change? I thought the only changes that I saw were related to... Oh, are you spamming Raging Blow now? Is that all you're doing? You're just spamming, you're just trying to get like a one shot with that? Wait, no. I don't think any of that stuff's changed. They buffed like Show No Mercy and they buffed Slayer Strike, I think. Yeah, I mean they hit a hub. You can't consistently do giant rampages, right? They like require a build up. Like 5. I mean, do you even run a rampage that often? Or do you want to raging blow that often? I imagine after onslaught you can get a big one because you get 3 stacks. After each onslaught, you can get a giant hit. Exactly. I don't think. I mean, you're playing improved raging blow and raging blow talents now, yeah? I tried that actually. This is very similar to a build that I already was playing. I feel like Unhinged is so fucking good though, from what I've seen. It just makes your Bladestorm a really fucking crazy cooldown. Every tick of Bladestorm hits. I also noticed that you should try this and confirm it. But I'm pretty sure if you rampage and it procs your Bloodthirst, turns it into a bloodbath, you can then Bladestorm with Unhinged and every single hit is a bloodbath. And if you do it with Whirlwind Up, it actually AoEs it. Every single one's an AoE bloodbath. It doesn't consume your it doesn't consume any of your stuff, but it uses it. So like it'll AoE everyone, not consume the whirlwind charges, and it'll give you how much the teeth huge now? I saw a person with you have the wrong leg enchant, by the way. Every person that had the wrong leg enchant on. It's like a change they made to everyone. But yeah, we have a lot of armor. Let's go and see second one. This is not actually Swifty, I assume. I assume this won't kill him. Right? Oh, it might kill him. The second one just proc one time. Oh, it's a proc, I assume. definitely a lot. I actually love these weak cards I made for Frost. You can be cheesy as fuck as Frost, and you can get two of these. I wonder if these actually remove on going into Arena. I haven't tested that. That actually could be kind of crazy. This weak card here shows that I have two Reapers. I have two Reapers Max to go, or two Exterminates to go. It literally is Swifty. You want to see my best, Chrome? If I don't lag out? You ask me first. This the Shroud of Frosting is super interesting. Okay. This is my best. Trying to think of how to do it the cheesiest way possible. I guess I can just do this. It's funny because it's actually not my best. My best isn't started. Oh shit. You went too low. My best was supposed to start later, but I didn't like Reaper's Mark auto procs below 35. It's really interesting. So I put that debuff on you and it stacks up to 40 times. But if you drop below 35% while it's up, it just instantly procs and gives me two Exterminates. It's like the most, this is probably the most fun version of Frost I've played. Not necessarily in terms of like how good it is, because I don't think it's the most broken thing necessarily. But the way that the hero talents overlay your actual, like every other class I've played, the hero talents feel very gimmicky. But for Frost, they actually change the way you play quite a bit, which I think is really fun. That's why I actually make, like, I haven't had to make weak heroes for any other spec, but the weak heroes in this feel really crazy because you're trying to get reprocs and yeah, it's very, very fun. And also they found a way to not make the spec function as a one-shot spec. Like basically you can't just press, like, run around in circles and then press pillar and then one tap someone, because it's all about building up damage and then using it to one shot. How it works, I mean, the basics of your, if Chrome lets me attack him again for a sec, the basics of what you do is Frost now. Your new ability is Reaper's Mark, and what Reaper's Mark does is once you apply it, you try to get 40 stacks. Every bit of frost damage you do to someone gives you a stack. So you try and get to 40 stacks. If they go below 35% health, it instantly procs. When it procs, it gives you 2 empowered obliterates. And if you're playing the build I'm playing, those 2 empowered obliterates can also re-proc Reaper's Mark. So you can Reaper's Mark, it procs, you obliterate them, it procs Exterminate, and then it re-procs another Reaper's Mark. And the Reaper's Mark takes 12 seconds to go off. So like it's like there's a lot more, like it's a lot more active than just like press pillar and try and one tap someone, which it's not harder by any means. But it's like a pretty interactive thing. So like right now, usually you pillar with it, but it's not actually the important part of my damage. You have pillar as like a side part of your damage. The real damage is this 40 stack going off, and then it procs these 2 weak heroes I've got now. So now every hit can potentially re-proc. He died to the second one, but each obliterate does an additional exterminate, which is like 900k damage. Every obliterate does normal obliterate damage plus 900k. And then if you like doing arena and it reprocs, it's super interesting because it makes you want to play in more often. You can also like swap with it. You can like get your exterminates and then go to someone else. It's a really interesting playstyle. Very fun playstyle. It also, they gave through hero talents, Deathbringer. I didn't know this existed until yesterday, but you actually literally have a thing that gives you fucking 50 or 100% more damage on Frost Fever. Were you not already playing Armor to the Teeth in any build that you played, Chrome? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you play. I'm doing, yeah. I was hoping to get 1Q on here, Johnny. I want to play some live, though. I just want to test out Frost with the changes. I gave him a bunch of buffs. Skipping it? Nah, you can't. It's hard to skip now, for sure. I mean, it's hard to skip in general. Talent's always good value, right? Free strength is already your best stat. It's hard to just give up on. Does Raw really fit the playstyle of the build, though? Feels like it's kind of patty and kind of against what you're trying to do. Like, I kind of feel like... also, the other problem I have with the Raw, I think is... I mean, there are teams you'd use Raw into, for sure. But, like... Fury feels like it needs something like Spear to actually be able to connect against the teams that are really tough, right? Like, you have some fighting power against Arcane Mage and stuff. I feel like that's what you're most afraid of, is like the casters that can just kite you forever. What are you most worried about? You mean things that can just run out of it? Like Unholy DK and stuff? I mean, I think Raw is insane into the things that immune it, right? But like, you need to try to... Locke's skating it? Yep. I mean, Locke's not one of the classes that's super mega kite you, right? Oh, what are the colors? What are the 2.1 stuff? Do they have those in there? Let's go and know what the 2.1 enchant looks like, but I'm not sure if it's even here. This is the... Ooh, that's a rough looking stat. Is it Holy Fire? Is it Holy Fire? For 2-1? I mean, I don't know how I'd have these other enchants, right? So it has to be. Is that what we're getting? What does this look good on? Ooh. Ooh, hang on. We're cooking. We're cooking now, kinda. Now. I think it's this Holy Fire thing. For beta 2-1. I mean, yeah. You see what they did to Glorious Tyranny, though? They nerfed the fuck out of Glorious Tyranny. I think that's kind of what they're doing. But Glorious Tyranny, they had issues with. They nerfed Glorious Tyranny a long time ago because it was lagging everyone out. Yeah, definitely it's really fucking hard. If you 5-stack and then send it. That Slayer Strike buff seems really good too. The fuck? I didn't see the Underland. I didn't actually realize you could pummel and Stormbolt or Blade Storming. That's kind of sick. As a perk. You know they only did like as a PvP though, or PvE. That didn't make the, even though that change is obviously sick for. They only made that change. Is queue not popping, man? Yesterday I did not have any long queues like this one. I just want to be a scumbag one time, or at least figure out if I'm still a scumbag with these changes. And now we'll never know. How could we ever know? It didn't change Shroud, right? That's weird. Doesn't think it's been changed at all. Let me triple proc. 2.2 mil Reaper's Mark. Yeah, there's some big numbers there. Funny, but I think that the 47-month resub. I think coming back to DK, I prefer Frost and Hollywood. I mean, they're both really fun right now. I think Frost has more. Reapers is great, yeah. I mean, it's the perfect change to Frost because it makes it actually, like, Frost is kind of converted to Unholy a little bit. It still has bursts that it plays around, but, like, it is not a script like it was. But they'll probably get it. But, yeah, as it stands right now, it's just basically unstructured burst. But a lot of it. Oh my god. Let me in. Oh my god, we're in. Hey, it's Ryan. The bug within. And Chrome. Might need a train tab, Mr. Chrome. I guess if Omnitons function, I think the chill's better with proliferating. Negative haste seems really annoying. It's like minus 10,000 haste or something that it takes off. I feel like both those classes haste stack. No reproc Sag. Oh, what's up? I was gonna proc instantly though. I don't want it to proc instantly though. Oh wait, no, I don't mind it now. Boop. Look at me now. Reaper's Mark. Only 1 mil. Exterminate 819k is very, very, very good though. Dual seems best, yeah. It's for multiple reasons though. Big hits. Oh, the reproc, man. We're back. We're fucking back, man. Strang. Big hit again. Oh, and there he goes. We're about to lose too. Gets taken out by the exterminate for 891k. That obliterate was 600 plus 180. So 800 plus 800, 1.6 mil. Not, a little more. 1.6 and change. Oh, this is, I mean, this is a very, very fun version of Frost. I think Deathwing is better than Rider. By quite a bit, personally. Weak Auras will shit on the spec though. Like, I'm not saying I'd make a weak aura, but I'm saying if I did make a weak, I'm gonna let him fade a little bit. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Sending it. I'll come back. One more hit. Reapply, please. Oh, we're in. Don't die, Frosty. Oh, shit. We're still in though. We're still super in. One giant hit. I know it's annoying for you, Frosty, but you get it. You still get it. You don't get to kill him though. Now, which stone I go for? No big ones. That looked pretty balanced. Oh, I mean that was a single Reaper smack that hit 4 times. So I don't know. Maybe it's not. I got the reprocs are pretty fucking amazing, man. I mean, to be honest, the way that Frost works right now, your damage comes from your hair, like almost entirely hero powers. Like your other stuff doesn't seem that crazy. It's all like the hero talents. So we're starting with I strang his trinket. Give me reproc. That is a reproc. I instantly procced again. Not the Searing Glare, man. Can I heal with it? I think I can. Okay, we're in. He bops. I hate it. Whoa. I haven't played an Oli today yet, but I imagine just fine. And by that I mean very good. Both DK specs are kind of sick right now, to be honest. I think. It's begun. Began? I think begun's the correct. Big hit. Give me a reproc. There's a reproc. Oh man. Save yourselves. Another reproc. Jesus, man. He doesn't have bomb at least, but it's a lot of pain. I think he has a fair off that. He bubbles. MD's it. Here we go. Here we go. Give me some procs. I don't even care if you give me procs, to be honest. Just give me like a decent big hit at the start. Okay, now I actually do need a reproc, if that would be okay. 1, 2. Rune display is done through just a basic script. Just that right there. It's a default frame, but resized. This is annoying for you. Oh no, I gripped out of that. Well, sort of gripped out of that. Oh, the reapply. This is huge. Can I get to 30 though while he's inside that? Grip it again, maybe? I can't. Oh, we can try. Let's try. Big hits. In 5, we send everything at that guy. Oh, he died before it. Love to see that for us. I mean, Frost got buffed was already pretty good. It's pretty nice. Yep. It's so Frost DK is good in a way that is really, really fun. Because it's not just kill every minute. Uncode, thank you for the that's a 1 whole year, man. That's 3 whole years, man. That's literally 3 of them. That is definitely not 1 of them. That is also 1 of them, coincidentally, but that's definitely 3 of them, buddy. Thank you. That is insanely kind of you, man. All right, Johnny, you're on, buddy. We can do some resale stuff. I just wanted to see how that felt, and I'm pretty happy with how that felt. I mean, think of what you'd play that with. I don't know what you synergize with in like particular. Maybe Rogue, because Rogue can just do a go. If Rogues were better, Rogue can just do a go off of the back of your, like if you're communicating when your damage is gonna happen, the Rogue just does a go with that. Like like you just coincidentally contested a lot of my goes then. But if you're able to just sit there and freely just like go crazy with your procs. DK is, this is a fucked version. That's a really fun version of DK. Think that might be a log off angle. It does feel bad against. I got fucked in a cast lobby today, and that would continue to happen because you need. It's the classic, right? So it wasn't. What the? Look at this Mog, man. See you in a month. I mean, I'll play lots of stuff. I just won't only test that, you know. I think I'm happy with understanding what the spec wants of you. You know what its demands are, and that's kind of what you're doing on beta, right? It's trying to figure out how it should look. Oh, the fuck is this?
Crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth.
So it's like summarizing.
During this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth.
No way. It's just literally a summary, man.
The sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Rin endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland. It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Just the
As
Dragonflight
word of
lore.
this new threat
Yeah.
started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song.
I'm gonna be honest, it shouldn't have gone to like a hyper-realistic thing in the middle of this.
Know what to make of it. It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xal'atath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xal'atath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xal'atath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Oh, I mean, okay. I don't give but I will say, in addition to saying that if you're a new player coming back, that's pretty helpful, right? It just puts you, it just like, it like catches you up to where we're at by summarizing it. I feel like the game has never done that before, so I wonder if that will make the game feel a little bit easier to understand. Problem is, well, it makes no sense even with that summary. I think you discard everything else that you've seen is the idea. I think we're supposed to be dumber with it. Like, there's so many other things that happen in every other expansion. Oh fuck, I didn't finish my trader's log, man. It's the first. I've been pretty bad about capping my stuff. Is it good stuff this month? Fuck, the expansion launches this month, man. Wait, I still have... We can still do it, man. We still have time. We have 6 hours. How the fuck do I do it? Is there a fast way to power this shit? Complete 5 mythic plus stunners. That ain't happening. Crafting orders? Not that ain't happening. 15 pet battles. I could do that. The 200. The pet battles thing is easy. You just do the thing. You just go out here and pet battle people, I think. Yeah, I've done a pretty bad job with this. I like during Cat Eyes have not done a single thing with Tinder. Tips for Unholy DK Asham versus HP Warrior. HP Unholy DK. I couldn't talk to you about the matchup against. It's a sorry. I was talking to my team. I don't know. I think you're supposed to lose against Warrior. You just don't have pressure against Paladins, is the reality. That's your issue. Both those teams are counters to you because you don't have pressure against HPAL. Best bet probably is to just make the game like as long as possible by training the Death Knight against the Death Knight team. Against the Warrior team, I think you have to go Paladin, sadly. I mean, and that's sort of how it should be, I'm afraid. I don't think that's sort of surprising in that respect. I wish I could give you better advice on that. I've been told there's a bug. I haven't tested it myself, but I was told there was a bug with Divine Protection on Paladins when they press their wall, that it was actually reducing your Necrotic Strike by 50%. So it might just be hard for you to stack Necrotic Strike against them. But I don't know. I didn't play enough twos to really know the ins and outs of it all. Let's see. Is Johnny around? I do not see him. Do I see him? So it depends. I think you could probably get away with playing Haste if you're playing Rita as your hero. And the reason for that is that you aren't just dependent on Frost Fever damage. If you're playing with Deathbringer, you have to play Mastery, I think, because of the way that Deathbringer, or the way that Reaper's Mark interacts with Frost damage. Or with Mastery, and then also there's zero scaling whatsoever on, I don't know why I'm bugging out here. There's zero scaling on from Haste on Frost Fever, and Frost Fever gets buffed a ton by playing Deathbringer, so you kind of have no choice, unfortunately, on that one. I think nerfed Red Paladin. What else do I want to play that looks fun? I guess we'll figure out a new class to level on beta to test out, because they've I don't feel there's much interesting about playing Ret Paladin on there with those changes. They look really, really, honestly, kind of depressing. Play Org. That sounds like a class that I want to learn. I do have to test out the lightning build for Ellie, apparently. Supposedly you play a lightning build instead of playing lava build. I've never played anything other than lava build. Frost for Retail, Master of Haste. That I don't know. No Hero Talents involved. It probably is very close between the two. But Hero Talents are what tip it towards Mastery from my point of view. How many pit battles do I have to do? I've done 12. Okay. 3 more. Divine Stormspec? Did they really? But they nerfed so much. How could it be competitive? What would you change? So Divine Storm spec means you're playing with Tempest. I mean, I'm already playing most of Divine Storm talents, I think. I'm playing all of them. Are you saying a spam build? Or just the proc build? Could do Shadow Priest. They're at 700 now. I'm not close to on it because I don't think it counts from other stuff. Bunch of remix rewards. Beat a world boss. I could do that. Oh, this is the new event. Defeat a Radiant Memory. Where are the Radiant Memories at? That's to do with... There's one, huh? How do I defeat one? What's this one right here? Time left, hour 24 minutes. Isn't it this? Hey, it's Sunny. What do I have to do? I'm sliding. I didn't have to do anything. Oh wait, no. Now we have to fight Ragnaros, man. What do they give us? What kind of transmog? Badass transmog? What kind of shitty transmog? Purple Legion transmog. Yeah, that sounds not bad. I don't mind limited stuff. Like I fuck with limited time event stuff. I see. We're talking about. I wasn't sure which version of Rag we're talking about. Like it's in Searing Gorge, but this is not. Yeah, it's the Rag from Firelands, and they're both from Firelands, but from the raid Firelands, I mean. But yeah, I figured I would at least do the... That seems pretty bad. $200 to go. Wait, 1 radiant memory is all I have to beat for 100, and then a world boss. I'm done. You have to like proc them by killing other stuff. I mean, I don't know how things are gonna launch. I just know that currently, I would say that currently, currently Dark Iron seems pretty broken. Do I even need these for anything? Like, I'm trying to figure out. I almost have 1,000 for 100. Check that out, buddy. We're just finishing off that trading. Apparently, trading post is going next month, so I'm finishing off my my log for the week. Oh, actually, I was gonna use some stuff on retail, but if Johnny's not around, we might do a little bit more. We could do like one more shuffle. Show you guys Frost. Frost is pretty fucking fun. I guess I don't know if it's actually the strongest spec that I've played so far, but it's definitely close. But you're saying I'm supposed to get a whole bunch of extra on somewhere? Maybe it's on like something I see anything. This Warbound thing. It really is though. What Chuck was saying that Druids aren't as good anymore. A scathing review of 8 out of 10. That's just but if they're at least if they're not at least out of 11 out of 10, Chrome, he's not going to level one. Like Seadrew only shows up when Druids are getting a nice little 11 out of 10 rating. Killed this guy. I didn't realize it was a okay. Do I am? Not that many, right? Oh my god, what did I do? Getting like tube. So I have to farm like 150 mobs. Alright. Let's be efficient here. This is absurd. Let's go do a world boss and come back. What's the Mog's performance base? Sure. Weird. I wonder if there's any groups going for it. One mode on, man. No one does this shit with one mode on. What even? It's crazy because I don't even know where the towns are in this place. Like rested areas. Unholy Frostmaw. Okay, in terms of like how I've played both, you know, a little bit now, and Frost actually has the bit of playstyle. They did a really good job breaking Frost away from being sort of like, right, if you play Frost, if you play Frost on retail right now, you basically do a go every minute with Pillar and then you AFK for a minute until the next one. And they did a really good job kind of fucking that up with Deathmark, or sorry, with Reaper's Mark, and the fact that you can reproc, and then the fact that Reaper's Mark goes off 12, it goes off after your go. So after Pillar of Frost, your next burst starts. So you have like 30-second cycles of damage, which is really similar to Unholy almost. basically they gave you good incentive to fight. Like current version of Frost is like it does all of its damage in 12 seconds and then goes AFK for 48 seconds. The new version of Frost, in a lot of situations, it's a 45 seconds and you're active for 30 of those. And you could be active for more than 30 of those. So they did a really good job of making you actually, I'm not even sure it was intentional. To be honest, it may be one of those things that just kind of worked out that way. Because I don't think they were thinking of PvP when they made Deathbringer. But it actually works out in a really interesting way that yeah, you end up heavily incentivized to fight to do more damn. What's stronger? Post changes? I don't know. I'll try some more Unholy and see if it's bugged still. If they fix the pet bug, then maybe Unholy's overall still stronger, because Unholy's more damage, but Frost is like more uncontrolled. Actually, I can queue. Let's do some Unholy. Why not? What could go wrong? We'll see how buggy it is. There was some pretty bad bugs before. I also haven't played Mastery Unholy yet. They've done a good job though. Like I think it's nice because if you play Dragonflight, it feels familiar. I mean, Frost is more than viable. Frost is at least very good right now. But Unholy, if you'd asked me that question, but I only started playing Frost yesterday really, at max to mess around with Deathbringer. And that it changes things a lot. Like a lot. Unholy feels very similar, but with pet procs. Yeah, I mean, Frost consistent is mostly carried by the 50%, well, by the 100% more Frost fever damage, to be honest. I think it carries it really hard, but I just think the fact that you're forced to play outside of pillar with 3 procs on Reaper's Mark, and even just the fact that Reaper's Mark goes on, like, the most potent part of your burst, like, technically speaking, you could Reaper's Mark 12 seconds before every burst window, and then have pillar proc right as you use Reaper's Mark. And that would be scariest, but the problem with that is that you like take a big risk because you give them 12 seconds to react. And obviously weak auras will fuck that spec up really badly. Like Deathbringer is going to get destroyed by weak auras inevitably. Like no one on beta even knows what you're doing. And I think understanding goes a long way to defeating that. But you have ways to like the spec isn't so scripted to being like you do damage every minute. You know, like on live I hate that. I feel like, you know, competitively, Frost is basically not viable on live because it's so constrained to cooldowns. Just 12 seconds, there's no way around it. You know, even like a simple design, like everyone's got buttons they can rotate for every pillar, and that makes the spec very hard to play. But on beta, that does not seem to be the case. I mean, it doesn't feel like Legion pace in terms of like how, like Pillar and Legion was like an afterthought. It wasn't like a huge deal. You're just always doing good damage. You're just attack existing. Uptime was everything. But it goes a long way it actively tries to break away from being cooldown based. I think Ryda I don't know. I'm not sure why Ride would be good for you. Ride is like very weird. I think Ride is probably more cooldown based. It probably is like really driven to like, the problem with Rider is I feel like if you want to play Rider optimally, you would literally do a go. You've everyone, you know, stuck in like a big cleave fight in the middle, and then you would turn around and you would, to spawn your ads, you would actually have to like frost them Fury away from stuff. Because you would rather use a Remorse stun than use your Frostman's Fury to stun some people, and you'd rather pre-spawn your ads. So I think that one doesn't seem as well designed for specifically for Frost. Also, Frost feels a lot better when you unspec Chill Streak. I'm almost like I even tried games with Chill Streak afterwards. Your globals are too valuable to waste on Chill Streak, I think. I don't know if you tried that streaming or not, but I think Chill Streak is a big waste of time. I mean, the moment I unspec Chill Streak, it actually felt good to play. You just don't have that many globals. That was the big thing for me. Like I did not like Frost at all until I unspec'd it, and then without Chill Streak, it actually felt. You basically have Reaper's Mark take the place of Chill Streak, and suddenly the spec works fine again. Yeah, I mean, I noticed it wasn't doing the damage, that's why I unspec'd it, but in terms of its globals and stuff, it feels a million times better when you unspec. I don't think Chill Streak's nerfed at all in this case. I understand the meme, but I don't think it's nerfed. I think it's just not. I mean, it would be a tough sell in general, unless Reaper's Mark was off GCD or something, or had a half GCD maybe. It just feels really bad to like it does not feel good to have it as another pre-global to use before your go, because you already have so many of those, and it doesn't feel good as a button you use after pillar either, because again, you have too many buttons you have to press, and you have to honestly, if you didn't have to, so like a change that I'm really surprised they haven't made yet. When you press Pillar of Frost, call me crazy, I think when you press Pillar of Frost, it should immediately proc Killing Machine if you're spec'd into Obliteration. It just seems like I can't believe they aren't doing that still. Yep, and that's the part that's felt consistently bad about Obliteration. It gives people a full second and a half to disarm you and shit too. Having to press a bad global to start your go off is always pretty shit. Maybe just even the next button, so you could like press, when you press your Remorse, it procs it or something, so you can use a different global as your first global, but having to use a Howling or Frost Strike's pretty fucking bad. Lich point heal macro? I don't know what the on beta it did not look worth it. I don't think you'll be using. I mean, you could make one, but right now I don't think you'd be using one. So what are the new trading post rewards? Oh no, actually let's look at the other stuff. Where's the rewards for this event? The transmogs? Oh, the patch notes is so fucking huge for this. I'm not sure what's better. My god, there's actually, it's like actually had to find anything. So you just buy it for residual memories? Get a 32 slot bag. What kind of bags do I have? I have 30 slot bags. 2,000 is a 32 slot bag. Golden Griffin. Do the events spawn everywhere every time? Oh no, it's different each time, right? Said it was like wetlands or something, I think? Or was it Dustwallow? Nice, though. How'd you find it? Oh, wait. I got you. It'll be in next year or something. Does the weekly change as well? Or is it just like you have to do a rag each time? Or can I go get a different quest as a weekly? Oh, it's a weekly? Gotcha. I haven't taken a boat on retail in a while. I mean, I don't think Ret was ever that good on beta, was it? The no cast build I have seen. This is the Frost Mage? Yeah, it's a Frost Mage. They were doing 1.1 mil hits before. I mean, I'm curious about what... I don't even know why they nerfed it. It didn't feel strong enough to justify nothing. This is to buff my horsemen. Let's see if things bug out. They might. Oh, this is a... million DPS. Why not? Why not? Is there a good reason not to do a million DPS? That's a good proc. So you can see how many weaker is for my horseman. I made it a little while ago. Basically, it'll say what type of horseman we have out. So this one's the chains one. So when this is up, when chains, oh yeah, chains and strength now. It's just like saying what we get each time. Because you can read combat log and figure out what type of horse you have. Anyway, it seems like mostly pad at this stage because we're not really killing anything. Although, oh, we have D&D as well for free. Is he actively dispelling? He is. Oh, he's actively spam dispelling. It's not just spam dispel. These are actually spam dispelling. Alright. There's now a bunch of horsemen. We have all the horsemen out. He doesn't seem to take any damn, though. Although... blind the whole team. Got a cleave on the fit. Oh, Lock died. So, what did we learn? That was all pad, right? Nope. I mean, I think I'm going to go ahead and say that I think Frost would have finished that round faster. This guy said, you times 4 everyone's damage while you have no idea. Or what? Little D&D proc for us. The D&D proc, by the way, it's a perfect D&D proc. It gives you the D&D proc actually gives you 5% haste too. All the benefits of normal D&D. I really should be speaking short thing. Anyway, the Enrage is coming up. Oh, we could actually just spam thing here. Dead. I still think everyone dies here. So this we've actually got chains on everyone right now. I have not seen Grip of the Dead proc, but I could double check that. I know that just then, because you wouldn't normally notice it. It's a really subtle animation. That's why the weaker is actually really nice for like which pet you've got procced out. Well, I mean, one of them chains is, it actually wouldn't be that troll streaming. It probably would taper out. Oh, my pet's got fucking auto cast on. Whoops. I haven't played an Holy on this guy, I guess. Let's go auto cast leap too. Probably don't want that. Random precogs. Now this is this guy wasn't super happy last time, so we'll see how happy he is this time. This free zone should be helpful. That was actually really nice. I accidentally waited, but I think I'm happy about it. It's really lower on this card though. You craft them as normal. The embellishes don't seem very significant though. They haven't really buffed the amount. In fact, I think embellished stats are actually lower than the current embellished items on life, which is quite strange. First thing I'm noticing is I'm not getting to play with 20 stacks. I'm guessing there's a certain amount of haste that you'd want to get to play with 20 stacks like fairly consistently. It's also possible my build isn't quite correct and doesn't have D&D gives wounds. Certainly could blind it a few seconds though. Also went with it. He's rooted into full ring. Dead. So now we're with the Warlock again. No, we're not. Actually, we're against the Warlock again. Damage wise, you know, it's a good time. I just buffed Warlock. I got told Warlock's disgusting. So I was thinking that maybe I will get destroyed by this Warlock. That's what I was thinking. You can see that one of my pets actually didn't reapply chains, which is very nice of him. Pulsed out of that. This is weaker. Is technically incorrect now. It's actually minus 3% strength. Fades my thing. I'll send him D&D proc. Love that for us. It's actually really convenient timing too. Live. I swear we're actually very close to winning this. Like, he'll get overwhelmed really soon. Maybe not with that Tyrant though. 14 seconds. If you find a way to live 14 seconds, we will win. There we go. Ultimate power. Everything. Not that much power. A good amount of power. It's blinded. Into this to break it. Kick. Shell. I don't love shelling myself there. I would have liked to have shelled him. Zone's in 5. Zone. It's a big zone. Done. All right, we're playing with them last. Bullet breakdown. Apparently a lot of wicked cleave. I can't see it here. Can I? It shows us top damage is wicked cleave, but I can't see it from Overlord. Oh, it does 2 million hits. Swap back to this guy for a sec. This is a very good proc. I can go kind of crazy with that. I lich this. Okay, second pity's coming. And I actually do think it might be more valuable to be used on this guy. Crashing through that. Okay, kick this. Swap back. If he has a stun, he dies. He has burst too. What? That's unholy. But it is a lower lobby than the previous one. That's like 300 lower than my other character's lobby. So quite different. Keep testing. I don't know. I mean, honestly, a good amount of your damage is. I imagine Mastery is the play. I wasn't using Darkine offensively in those games. This is the first one I played Darkine on Holy. New Icarus. So I wanted to see what ended up making it through. There's a bunch of stuff in terms of like stuff for the new expansion that I want to track. There's a ton of things I could make. I'm gonna remake my Icarus with the stuff that I think is currently relevant. I think. But I'm waiting to see what they buff enough to kind of know. A lot of stuff doesn't seem super relevant right now because with increased health pools, like, you know, for example, Ray of Frost is not super relevant right now. I've not seen a single person die to it, so I wouldn't want to track it and like have it be like one of those things that really like pops up. I want stuff to pop up that will kill you if you don't react to it, and that's kind of it. And most things are not necessary in that respect. Like I'm not sure what causes Wicked Cleave right now, but if it isn't changed, that would be one. 100%. I would put a couple Frost DK ones in. I'd put in an A-bomb one to warn people for the Horseman showing up for another Death Knight thing. I'd probably put like, I don't know what Warriors, I mean the normal stuff Warriors, but Warriors only, I don't know, Warriors have good damage. I think Warriors actually like seem kind of hard to weak or down too much. Well, Rumination's the thing for Destro that makes them one shot, yeah? So oh, it's not. Wait, is this the thing that's broken for both specs? Hold on a second. Is Diabolic Ritual why you get one tapped by fucking Destrolux? God damn it, man. This thing is the fucking problem. This is the whole problem right now. This thing's gonna get gutted because of Destro, but that's also why. So both versions of Warlock are fucking you up for the exact same reason. That's kind of hilarious. That's good to know. They're gonna abuse it. Demo can't. They still can get lucky with it, right? Isn't that what makes the Wicked Cleave go for like 3 mil? You lose like half your health to a Wicked Cleave. It hits everyone as well, right? Do you think DA's gonna go live like this? I mean, I currently have no crystal ball for that one. I don't. There have been times, like it's musical chairs with balance, right? Ellie's enough. This is enough game for this guy's playing a different build, I think now. Might still be fine though. Yeah, you can get one tap by it with Destro. Very silly. So you can see he's spamming lightning bolts on us at the moment. Inevitably some classes will get through and some classes won't. DK has already taken a bunch of nuffs, but you know, I'm sure they'll take more. It's a very good version of DK. Wait, he's not playing new build. What's he playing instead? Nothing. His ancestors just chain lightnings when he frost shocks, I think? Or was there any Doesn't seem crazy in this one. In fact, that was not crazy at all in this one. Maybe just pet lobbies are really good for me. Unleash the grip. I have a really good proc here. In fact, two really good procs here. Don't know if he has sweep, he should. There he is. I couldn't get into range either time. Just sitting in zone. I guess I'm giving them just like fucked up amounts of cleave to... Not really, actually. We get damage over... Oh, we had good damage overall. Now for this, considering we got killed last round, we definitely should Bloodforged. Honestly, Bloodforged might have been important last round too, to be honest. It's Azerite Surge. Is that a hero path thing or some sort of item? Ellie seems completely fine. Oh, it's Earthen ratio. Does it heal? Or it did 400k damage. I guess. Oh, he has to two tap it for it to actually. He's not that. No, man, it's not great. Do they have any other passives? He tried to chant. I just stunned it. I don't know if that actually stops it, or if it'll see back in a few seconds. Stopping every time he tries. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest. He's having a lot of trouble, I'll tell you that much. Stop it again. Also, the pet thing's gone. I guess we'll try a couple different things. I think I haven't even made Uyghurs for Sandland yet. Feels like every single hero power. What the fuck did he's cast? Oh no, mine's just fucking his mount, racial mount. Dragon fell extra fast. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but that dragon fucking flew. I mean, it obviously flew, but like flew faster than usual. Dragons do fly though, I've been told. Okay, you live 30 seconds to win the game. That is the promise that I'm willing to make. Okay, it's more than 30 seconds. It's like 30 seconds from now. You live 30 seconds from now, we will win the game. That is the promise that I make. I need a few seconds to actually do my damage. No. Usually it's like not. Yeah, I feel like he won the first round in the opener and he hasn't won since. It's bad news for me. Yeah, that price is really good. Do they buff paladins? Got a very early commune, huh? Doesn't seem super easy to kill, does he? Yeah, so the first round was over in the opener. I don't think HPEL. Oh, not that far off in terms of damage or healing. The HPEL actually did more damn. But I will say, Shaman, I guess maybe it's not a great example, to be honest, because we're feeding him tons of, like, when we're against Shaman, he's having the most fun against me, especially with that totem they're playing now. 30-second cooldown on they have more flame trucks out. See, the magnet totem kind of pumped, but it's all pad on pets. Also, somewhat concerning that Earthshock shifted to... Oh. Interesting. Is Earthshock what they're... That's kind of crazy. There are builds that buff it. 1.6 mil? Time dilation show. It doesn't show on the scoreboard though, but yeah, it'll show it as their damage. Yeah, they buffed Earthshock 25%, but I didn't think it would push it from being pretty bad to being pretty good. But there are a bunch of different talents you can play to buff Earthshock. It's trash on beta as well. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think they're an outlier spec. So that doesn't mean anything from a shuffle standpoint. We're playing shuffles, right? Shuffles are a really bad, or even 2v2 scums are a really bad place to base anything off of, right? in constructed threes, you can build comps around, you know, different types of synergies. Like I think Warrior is a decent. So like if there was a cleave, Windwalker Warrior doesn't sound bad. They actually have good synergy. They both stack MS, but you have like 5% physical from the monk, and you have battle shot from Warrior. So there's like, or I mean any number of things, to be honest. There's lots of different possibilities with comps. But Windwalker Burst doesn't feel like exceptional compared to other classes. Their control doesn't feel exceptional compared to other classes. Their ability does feel exceptional. They feel pretty durable as well. They're not great to attack. So it's difficult to say. I mean, I would just put them in a category of like, they could be strong with a very small change, or if they're just nerfs to other classes. Like right now, yeah, that's how I see it. They're not in any way, shape, or form bad. They just aren't like S tier, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'll try some red stuff in a bit. What am I changing, Sonny? You can't hide legs, I don't think, in this. Wait, I have them hidden. You can. What do you mean on beta? Hide chests? There's no way you're doing that to the performance. That's most of the performance gone. Now it's just a helmet. Give me one sec, guys. We're in queue as well on beta. Back in a minute. Look, you didn't pop still. Did I miss this thing? I must have missed it, right? Is there like a timer on it? Oh yeah, 23 seconds. Must be about to go ham.
Azeroth's memories are gathering. To arms! It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events. The memory of Onyxia and her brood looms over these marshes still. I wouldn't call this particular echo radiant.
What does Dalaran port you at each time? So someone said there was a really good stuff on the thing this month. I think it's next month. That's what I was doing. All right, the call is mage. How'd that blind miss him? I kill this? Wait, this doesn't show a pet frame, but I had a pet, obviously. Nope. Okay, it's damage time. If Pity would be so kind as to... block of death, basically. I think. Maybe not. We got magic pops and I kicked into it. Hammer of Light was his top down. The fuck? Mike, look into this guy's build a little bit. I don't think this was over enough. He almost two-shot me just then. Oh, he's dead as fuck. There's no way, right? It's so much burst. Interesting stun. Oh, it's gonna go. Big burst, yeah. Most. Big Brock. Oh, it's a big boss, yeah. I don't think I'm dead yet, but it definitely hurts. Swap to Zwari now with the guy in blinds. It changes automatically, but I personally don't like that bind too much. Wonder if claw could matter quite a bit here. Fuck, it's an arcane phoenix. Double kick on healer there. Cancel both CCs. Heads make a choice. Oh my god, there's another one. There's the third set of my cooldowns. I don't know. That's the first time any healer has kept us alive long enough to actually get to a third set. That's the 3-minute mark? Well, that's a bit dampening. That's a lot dampening at 3 minutes. That's like super rare. I mean, I guess it happened before. Both DK specs look amazing right now, to be honest. I'm not using Weaker for my cast bars. I'm using, this is classic cast bars I'm using right now. I wanted to try that guy's spec. Like red looked, he made red look pretty decent. I mean, I thought it took some pretty hefty nerfs, but they may have put the changes through from before of Empyrean being a 3 holy power ability. So he was actually doing like a very, very large amount of damage just with his hero power. Yeah, we can play some Holy Paladin or some Ret Paladin. So he's playing Templar. I'll start with this build and we'll move away from it as we go with that. His build is right here. It doesn't copy. No, it did copy Templar, right? So he's playing Crusade with Proc Wings. I don't know if I can agree with that. Can I? You get no value. Yeah, Templar was, they've made an adjustment to Templar again. It's still really good, and I might play it with this build. Death Ring for Frost is definitely the play, yeah. I think it is. I'll try both. Like there's like honestly like I've tried like, you know, my initial testing of like both types. Like I was really impressed by Sunland when I first played it for Unholy, and I was pretty impressed by I thought before I started using weak horrors and stuff to mess with it, that Rita Frost felt stronger too, because it just had like a bigger opener. But Reaper, like if you get good at using Reaper's Mark, it feels like better and better. I mean, we'll try this build. Is this no, Hammer of Light's still 5 holy power. I thought they were making that 3. I thought that was a change they were gonna make. I don't. So I don't quite understand how he was able to get as much out of it as he did. Yeah, Reaper's fucked, and so are the things afterwards. The Annihilate or the Extinction, whatever it is. What am I thinking of right now? Exterminates. 3 mil. Yeah, it's doesn't it just feels like Legion Frost. I think it's Legion Frost and Legion Unholy at the same time, and I don't know which one will make it out. And I don't know, like basically this is the best DK patch I've seen in the last, like right now, this close to the game launching. This is the best DK has looked since Legion. Now the question is, does either spec make it out? But both specs are in the most powerful spot I've seen them in since Legion. So it's been about 8 years to get to this point. But this is it again. Also, ironically, this is the last this is the last time, like they've made like a little adjustments, like going from Legion to BFA. They made small adjustments, and going from BFA to Shadowlands, they made small adjustments. But this is the first major rework I think they've done as well. But this is Legion DK. Like they've actually put like the last big remake since then. One of them might make it out. I mean, the thing that's funny about Legion was that they both. I mean, Unholy was actually the most broken on beta and got slapped really hard. And then Frost, no one really played on beta and made it out and was the OP one to begin with. In fact, Legion Frost was the hardest one for them to nerf by a lot. So we'll have to see. I don't know who was looking after DKs back in Legion, but hopefully whoever's looking after them this time fights for them. That's the only thing I would say. Like I don't actually care what happens either way, but I hope that one of the devs fights for them. Because I feel like in the past, you know, look, like the way it felt to me as a Death Knight playing Dragonflight at the start, especially, it just felt like no one fought for them, no one defended them, no one like it felt like they had, like every like dev took a shot at like a defensive enough at the start of the expansion, and they're just like, whatever, let's do all of them. You know, I don't know which one to do. Let's do all of them, and there was no one to be like, hey, wait, maybe they need one of those things. And I feel like as long as someone fights for them to be in a good spot, I don't really care what happens. How bad's Rogue? So Ryan thinks Rogue might actually be Ryan thinks Rogue might be good, but bad in Shuffle. And he said that's basically how it was last time. It's like literally exactly how it was last time. Right? Like, if you're not crazy good at Rogue, or you're not, even if you're just getting used to how the new version of Rogue works, you're not gonna like, it's not gonna feel very good. Rogue feels good when you're really comfortable with it. Chuck said he feels like when he gets CC'd by a Rogue, he like hates it still. So keep in mind that Constructed 3 is different to Shuffle, right? Yeah, no, Rogue could be super underrated, just like last time. It could literally just be a Rogue expansion, and there's a couple bugs, and they just aren't that good in Shuffles. Most Rogues sucked in Shuffles, to be fair. Like, as not bad as players, but like, some Rogues were able to like completely dominate a lobby, but most Rogues weren't. Yeah, no, acid damage is fine, I think. Arms Warrior feels pretty powerful. I mean, like, in a general, like, you get an idea for like how random shuffles work, and Arms and Fury both feel pretty fantastic, I think, as you'd expect in like a game pace like this, where like just Mortal Strike is high value. As well. I mean, Rogues still have unique mechanics that other classes don't have. Like, I'm excited about DK damage, but that's all they have, right? They don't really have anything like crazy utility wise outside of that. They've got some improvements in that direction, but nothing super exceptional, I guess. Well, that's why Rogues are insane, yeah, because they are treated to. Oh, you're talking about like DK, yeah. I mean, they've improved it a little bit. This expansion, they have a little bit more. Uh oh, please don't be a bugging Destro lock, ma'am. doing quite as much damage as I hope, but I guess I'm not. Ooh, it's a proc. It's a big proc. Now that seemed to hurt. All right, Empyrean hammers seem to slap now. Like, are they just constant? This is not new, but the amount of damage it's doing in my breakdown is definitely new. I wasn't thinking double razor. I seem with it streaming, especially when you're getting a free, like you still have your, yeah. I think 15%, because 15% scaling and everything else just seems so important. More than that, so you have double empowered Runeforge with the talent, right? You have Unholy Bond, like baseline. Pick it. Maybe? Really close. And a Hodge. And a blind. I think I can kill him next pop. Oh! No, he did not. Huh. Those might be legit. I mean, he had to die from 84% in 1 second. Red's the best melee in the game right now? Is it? Not quite. I think those are normal bolts. Bolts are tuned crazy. They weren't the 8 mil ones. They're 4 mil, but like I think they look like normal casts, not the 0.1 second cast ones that would one shot. So far, the dev is having trouble. This is damn. Zam isn't terrible. Wait, are we talking about beta or what are you you're basing that on last season? We're talking about this expansion. I don't think Riot feels like it's an outlier at the moment at all. But it doesn't seem bad, it just doesn't feel like an outlier. What you're looking for on beta is generally outliers. Oh, big hit. This guy is almost one-tapping people over and over again, which sketches me out a little bit. Oh shit. Get a bonus crit, a bonus big hit. Oh, almost deleted him. I did this wrong. What was it activated for? 8 seconds? Random proc. I had to overuse like crazy in the last go, which is very scary. I had 1 second left on things to save myself. Interesting. I think I had more down like around the previous ones. My breakdown. Hammer of Light did more. Don't quite know how that works. I think Unholy's better than right now. Still don't think Rit's bad, but might die, yeah. Big hit. This is Bubble of Death. Might be death anyway. Maybe top down in the lobby. I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, 10 plus burst. That's finishing power. It hits for 0.3 mil. 1.9 mil in this game. It's a really big hit on a pretty short cooldown, and it procs your wings. You did it, buddy. Oh, that doesn't seem terrible. Worth testing a bit more. So there are a bunch of specs that don't feel like they're much different, and I mean I haven't played DH yet myself, but I have not seen DH have much of an impact on anything either. I'll play it. I mean we'll try it out, but I haven't seen much encouraging about it, or at least people want to try new stuff out. I couldn't tell you on that one with how you get flight stones. Kaida, don't worry. If you play against, there's an Arcane Mage queuing. It's gonna feel pretty miserable against an Arcane Mage. Very miserable against an Arcane Mage. Might be. I mean, I was getting really fast queues around this time yesterday, so I don't know. Hard to say. It can kind of stop start a bit. It's a Q. DK is really exciting. Last time I was this excited about DK was probably in Legion. So probably 8 years ago. I don't know whether that will continue to be the case because, you know, you can obviously cut their damage back and make them less effective, but right now, very, very fun. That was a bubble magic bop to save there. That is the best that it can be. Yep. Well, it's a bug. It's not real, but it's funny that it worked out. That lock was getting counted by the warrior and me pretty well. It'll probably get fixed by might be 7 days, honestly. The unfortunate thing is that it's like really easy for them to actually bug. Right, sorry, not bug. It's like it's just a talent that they play. So I have seen. So if I go back to the last lobby, I think it was this round. No, this round. This round, right? No. This lobby was being played with a warlock that wasn't bugging. And he did get a kill with non-bugged chaos bolts. These are non-bugged. He kills, I think these are legit. 4.73 mil and 4.57 mil. I think these both were real. This wasn't taking advantage of that. I think that what that is doing is doubling it from there. So I think you could, this is a real death log. I've seen Fistu, I've seen, I haven't seen any healing monks. No, I've seen Windwalker monks, but I haven't seen any healing monks. Oh, you have to bug the talent to make it do something? It doesn't do it. It doesn't just pass. I thought it was the talent when it procced, went crazy. What do you have to do to bug it? Right, a bugged one will double one shot you. You'll literally die to 100%. You'll die from 100% in one hit. What's the strat to bug it though? You have to not use the talent, stack 2 or 3 rituals, use all of them at once. That just sounds like right. That just sounds like you just spec the, but that's not really bugging it, right? That's just you. That's just like literally like having a one shot and having to build up that one shot. It's not like a, you know, you have to like mount and do 3 spins in the air to bug it type thing, and then dismount, respec, and then get it. It's like literally just spec something, and then like pull your procs, which is very, lots of classes have to do that, right? They have to pull or bust. It just works out in a weird way. What I mean, the reason why I'm differentiating there is that like it doesn't sound like it's the people that are speccing it and using its fault as much as they should just have adjusted the talent. Like it's not really like they're yeah, I mean obviously they, you know, it's not going to be like that when the game goes live, but the thing from their point of view that makes it difficult is that they're probably getting value and getting used to playing around that, because it could be a valid way of playing if it, let's say it gets nerfed by like, I mean, realistically, bolts are hitting a bit too hard in PvP. And if this is a legit deathlog, then bolts are probably hitting a little bit too hard. I'm not entirely sure how he did this. Maybe, yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this deathlog happened and what the kind of conditions were for it. But like 5 mil bolts times 2 within a second of each other is burstier than any other expansion of bolts. So I'm curious. Hey Sonny, when's the next event, Jim? I think I'll keep farming this stuff.
Can't you see? You're the reason I live and the reason I'll most likely no longer be.
Wait. They disabled the Dalaran Hearthstone? Oh, it's a toy. Oh. I am Magic Pop. Now. Oh my god. I shielded low. So I said until I pop the shield. I could have maybe sanked. Glacial Assault. Not very hard. So it definitely hurts. Oh, that was a big hit. Big hit. Big hit again. Wow. Couldn't quite go. Double swap kind of distress there. I think I'm playing the build where I have the auto Word of Glory talent, which I think is terrible. I do. Can't kill mage with priest. I hate this talent a lot. I think that talent's really not good. Not convinced I like that talent either. No, see, in this particular place, I mean, the wit. This is not as bad. I can now instantly send and get some benefit. Oh, mage feels pretty fucking bad to, or double cast feels pretty bad to fight against. For that HOTS at least. I get that one. Did protect this. Holy shit, man. I mean, that matchup feels terrible. Yeah, Temple doesn't feel good in this particular lobby at all. I'm not sure if the other one would feel better. There's no cleave at all in this lobby. Mage feels too durable. Like, I don't feel very... In this particular matchup, they just train with priests. And I don't get any cleave, because they're never stacked. If they attack me, I could cleave, but they're not going to attack. They don't train me, at least. So then I'm like stuck. I think maybe I have to go. I don't even know, honestly. If it's just me, which is good. Okay, you can dodge that attack. think Priest feels like the thing here. You can switch hero talents, yeah, but I don't have a build set up that I think as Asgard. No, wait, honestly, he's playing really similar stuff to what I was playing before anyway. Seems tough, for sure. It's half fair if he gets it. He is playing on top of him though. Just that one round lost. I mean, the buff sun's out. I imagine in Cleave scenarios you could maybe do some interesting stuff with it. I mean, it felt like Shadow Priest felt like it was just super dominant there. I would say. Long games? I don't know if the games are like on average that much longer. I guess the real question is, you know, let's take away Shuffle for a second and pretend we're queuing Arena instead. I guess my main question is, would the games be short in an Arena scenario? if you have, you know, like Rogue CC, or, you know, like just having two, well, like, so for example, Mage Shadow Priest is a traditionally good caster cleave, especially that variant, like for Shadow Priest, Frost Mage, and those games felt completely unplayable from my point of view. We're only occasionally seeing these really good comps play together. Like in that game, in that shuffle, it happened 2 rounds. 2 rounds were Mage Shadow Priest versus Warrior Ret, and they felt fucked, like really, really bad to play against. Occasionally you see the S tier stuff. The games may not be necessarily slower when you have a chance to really mess with everything.
Khadgar said you would come. I thought it best to wait for you. The shut.
It's a good pre-batch thing.
Strangers to voices from below, but this radiant song is different.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
There must be someone who does. I'll let you know what I find.
Valeria. It's been too long, old friend.
Good to see you, Khadgar. Doing well?
As well as can be expected. How's the family?
I haven't... It's better if I keep my distance.
Of course. The Void. That would be... Actually, your connection to the Void is why I asked you here. We still don't know what this dark heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger. Who they are and what they intend to do remains a mystery, which is why I need your help.
To hunt down a dangerous foe we know nothing about. Honestly, I could use the distraction.
Same old Valeria. Void or no void. I didn't mean to...
See you soon, Khadgar. Darkheart in hand.
Shadow, I mean, that's a really, really good. So that was, we were playing with Frosty. That Frosty's a really, really good Shadow Priest. He made it look very good. Most people, when they're playing their mains, have made them look pretty good, I think. Wait, that's the, oh, there's a quest here now. Okay. Is this from this patch or previous?
Follow me.
He randomly opens rifts places. All right.
Head through when you're ready.
From previous patch. Yeah, connected to what's going on. That's when you find out it's thing. It's kind of funny they had the like who this Harbinger person is. Like it's very obvious who it is. I guess is maybe they didn't see the like us. Don't we? Oh, I guess we find out in BFA who like the N'Zoth stuff. N'Zoth getting freed, like getting so it like seems like the players have been aware that that's who it would be for like 4 years, and like watching the NPCs catch up is just kind of weird. I mean, we already, yeah. I'm not sure how Xel'Otath's gonna come across in the end. We'll have to see. I think it's an end boss that at least players are slightly invested in, compared to, like, you know, the jailer who came out of fucking nowhere. Xel'Otath and BFA, you forgot about her? She was, yeah. So Xel'Otath was a big part of Legion because that was the Shadow Priest artifact. But I think as players, like, you don't tell everyone. Like, the Shadow Priest had Xel'Otath whispering to them the whole time, so they know who they are, that know who she is. She's like talking to them the whole expansion, pretty much. And then the weapon, the weapon that she was contained in finds its way to N'Zoth, basically, and she strikes a deal with N'Zoth to get freed in BFA. I don't exactly know what the deal is. I don't remember, but she gets freed by him. She's part of the first moment you have Xel'Otath do anything is in the second patch, the mini raid, that 3-boss raid. In that raid, you basically take the, I think, isn't it basically you give the, like, somehow you help the dagger get to those bosses that then get it to N'Zoth or something. So yeah, she wasn't BFA, and players knew. I don't know how Khadgar and stuff don't know about that. I'm guessing like players see it and it's like talked about, but it's not, the NPCs don't, type thing. The expansion, it's not far off. It's actually, like, I feel like they need every second they can have to get it ready. Exactly. Game isn't even close to ready. And they got 3 weeks to fix it also. Realistically, like, there's no way the game doesn't launch and it isn't very broken as well. Yeah, the only issue they're gonna have is that they're gonna lose all their at least from a PvP standpoint, they're gonna lose their testers. Probably. I'm not sure. I guess people do BGs. They made a lot of changes in Dragonflight from memory based on BGs and performance in BGs. Sure, Chrome. We have a different layout. Yeah, I mean, it's the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous part, though. Last time they made some changes based on BGs that I really hated. Arena and so BGs play with no dampening.
Like the smoke in my lungs, you got me feeling so numb. Oh, all I felt was you. I was out of my mind, you were killing me inside. Yeah, I know the truth. I know it's that I think of you, I'm losing sleep. I don't know what it is you do. The moment that you walked into my life, I started to fire.
I mean, I want me to implement it in BGs. I just don't want to make changes to one game mode that functions so independently of the others, right? So like the changes that they're looking for, like it's for one, in BGs, class design is super irrelevant, and I'm going to say that because you have 8 to 10 players, which means that let's say Rep Paladins are stupidly OP, you can have one on each team, right? And you can even set that up now to not let it stack too hard. So you can actually create a situation where even though maybe Rep Paladins are broken, doesn't have to affect your BG situation too much at all because both teams can have one. But Arena obviously doesn't work that way. So when you make changes, you're doing it to try and reduce, like, you know, double rep from being a thing in constructed 3s. So it is important to tune around 3s. Maybe even, you know, and shuffle, which also functions around dampening anyway. But RBGs are just or BGs and RBGs are just like really different and don't need the same kind of balancing. An example of that is they deleted Death Knights based on BG feedback. DKs were these gods and BGs for a bit, and they got annihilated the week before Dragonflight launched. And a lot of those changes were really bad. Like Shell broke the whole expansion instantly because of BGs. Literally. You tune it to work. Basically what they did was they tuned Death Knights to be not so like to not be over the top in BGs. But then you go into an arena scenario where you start with dampening, and suddenly you're a class that had no diminishing return. You had no DR. You had no damage reduction. Sorry, you had no damage reduction. So they nerfed all their healing, and their healing was getting nerfed as the game progressed from dampening, and it got rough for them. And BGs that doesn't happen. I could try Elliot again, maybe, or I could try out maybe Sandland and Holy is the play for a game. I haven't really played Sandland and Holy in a bit. Sam, buddy, about a 6-month resub, buddy. Thanks, man. Let's try Sandland Unholy. I should also get Weaker is working for it. Yeah, Deathling's got a really tragic set. I'm good, thanks. Life's good. How about you, buddy? So let's see. If I'm playing Sandland, I need to get a Weaker to track. Gift of the Sand. Wait, I can just do the spell ID. 434153. But how do we know the next one's gonna make it blow up? Oh, they actually spawn now. We just spawned a blood beast. Do I get a buff? I do. Infliction of Sorrow. This is 4, 6. Is it? Right, what's this? 4, 6. 4, 6, 0, 0, 4, 9. I think that's all I need to track, but now we're seeing Blood Beast spawn. I think we want to do this now because I've never actually seen that pet spawn before. Okay, this could be good. So you should have a fully functional, like just normal thing. Not that petty matters too much. But, so for those kind of wondering how this works, we basically want to try and, if you're playing Sunland, you're just trying to extend your Virulent Plague to max duration, pretty much. That's all you care about. And then in 4 seconds, it's going to give me a thing called Infliction of Sorrow, which is going to make me basically one tap with it. So now when I do this, it hits for, in that case, 2.5 mil. But you can hard swap with it too. So I don't expect this to be as good. We're against the Frost DK as well, which probably isn't great because I feel like Frosty Kid's really fucking good, but we will see. I don't personally, I don't really, I mean, they just want to have things like slowly amp up. That's how it's just how it works, right? How can they not increase people's damage with eye level? Otherwise you just use old gear or something. It was that or scale gear down, I think, from their point of view. So I can understand why they did it. All right, we're buying a PC this week, I think, or next week. I think Erin is finally okay with it. She doesn't want me DCing when the expansion comes out. Anyone got any suggestions on what to get? Still in season 1, but they had to keep amping up from there, right? They couldn't not progress. Don't know what I should do here. Death Knight seems like a really bad target. Let's try Hunter, I guess. So we've already started, which means... Wait, why is this not... Oh, man. Affliction hit? Didn't hit that hard. That's he's playing Rida. It's a healthy damage breakdown considering. I will say that one healer was, I mean, it's possible. Both healers is aerated. Both did a lot of healing though. So far, it doesn't feel as good. Maybe it may need haste. You would expect Virulent to be doing more with Mastery in this build. And Infliction is still a good amount of my damage. 1.4 mil Infliction there. Oh my god, you can cleave it. Oh, that's kind of sick. The DK soloed. I don't know. Feels really difficult. Getting big, like big hits with it, but just a bit too slow, I think. You can always change back. Feels very hard to drive though. Well, it's kind of neither. It's a weird build. Triple. Blendo. Pretty even. Frost might be better. No, Anoli's great. I think Anoli's great. It might need 10% haste or so minimum. I don't know. It feels like it needs a bit of haste. I think Frost felt good with lots and like it actually felt fine with lots and lots of but it feels congested with globals still with Plaguebringer. No, man, we had a lot of buttons there. We're kind of pumping too. Reaper's Max about to go off on him. We procced 3 random horses here? Double proc. What do we think? So I think, I mean, I'd like to see that lobby again play out from the start. I think we could go at 4. I think we could go at 4 as well with the hunter. Do you think an X3D is better than the ones coming out? Doug? There's like AMD processors coming out next month, like right before the expansion launches. And they look like they're like cheaper or the same price as that. The leaked pricing was like, I swear I saw like, it was like either $399 or $499 for like the 78, 680 or whatever the 9800 one is. Well, I was gonna build a PC without a processor and then drop the processor in like right before the expansion launches. Because that way I don't have to worry about like building it like all at once. Well, Destro is bugged right now. You get one shot by. Is he bugging or is he playing for real? What do you mean by pairing well? Like a good enough GPU for the CPU, you mean? I mean, I have a 3080 that I wonder if I even need to replace. I guess I can get a 4080. I really just need to upgrade I was only necessarily gonna upgrade processor, to be honest. Like get a new, I think I would need a new socket. Yeah, I'll give you permission. The bug is if you see cast bolts for 6 mil, 7 mil, then you know he's bugging. They're almost instant cast bolts. They're like 0.1 second casts. Oh, it's Instacast? It's kind of fun. Well, in the case of WoW specifically, you want the literally absolute fastest CPU possible, right? Which is why I feel like there's probably a decent upgrade out there. The name. Wait, withers your top down. It's kind of cool that all your hero stuff is in all your damage. I kind of like that. Does why use all cores though? Because I've noticed my performance kind of sucks, to be honest. Well, it's gotten a little better, I guess. Yeah, you should figure out the bug, Chrome. It's just like a talent, I think. And then you get 3 stacks of some talent, and then you just press bolt and it does 8 mil, one shot someone. You can one shot 2 people at once. In fact, you can double one shot people. You can kill people so much that there's a second bolt that goes into them when they're already dead, which would also one shot them if it could. Do you know what the build? Does anyone know how to bug the Warlock stuff? Chrome wants to help ruin people's experience on beta. Help ruin it. There's other Warlocks doing it too. How do you do that? Set it to priorities in? I might have that. Is that on the task manager? Does that give it a lot of... And then I just set both to high under the task scheduler. Didn't really change my FPS though. Why are you teaching people this? Look, the faster they can have some fun with it, they won't keep it high. You gotta do it every time. So, but right now it's set to high, so it should be better. How big of a difference does that realistically make? But is that... Gotcha. High one is 11. Let me try that too. He said, system. Use it display settings. Graphics. Oh. And then look for World of Warcraft. That one's already done. It says high performance in brackets. It might be doing that by default because it's I just changed the other thing. In game settings now? I don't think this is my base stuff. Maybe ultra's too much for particle density. I did a thing not too long ago. I want texture resolution up high at the very least. You kept particle density at ultra? Is that new, the VRS thing? Change on retail too. Resample, you said. These are what I have. Is that what you mean? 4? Isn't that an AMD thing? It won't lag me on an NVIDIA card? It won't, you said? So it's fine even though it's an NVIDIA card? I've got NVIDIA... I've got an NVIDIA GPU. No, my chains just walked off to the wrong person. Can you swap back? No. Yeah, I appreciate you doing this. I haven't. I haven't done anything with this in quite some time. Does he have the ability to live this? No, he doesn't. Supposed to clean up this time. I don't love having used my thing now like that. Not what we wanted to do. We've taken a couple seconds. This is... He's dead. Wait, no, he swapped. He might die instead. Look, it's ruination, man. Why is it hitting for 3 mil? It's Incinerate? Hits for 3 mil. We might need to get some stuff to show warlock damage, because holy fuck. They seem terrifying. I don't know if I can save this guy, man. Or even myself. Oh my god, he broke my shell instantly with Ruination. Another bolt, man. That is just unbelievable damage. I guess it's... Wait, no, this guy just did a... Is it just like random which thing gets empowered? But he's not pulling them, all right? So Isra was fighting against two warlocks that are both playing the same tree. They're both demonologists. And they're both just kind of fucking. No, I gotta kill this thing. Oh, it's on me. Healthstone. Oh, it could just be... Okay, we're gonna see if it's a healer, maybe? Because in that case... He's only behind by a little bit, though. Next bolt will summon 2 of the 3. No, your cast bolt hits for 8 million. You just one-tap people. They don't... Shell the coil. Wait, no, I did not, but I'm in here. He's dead as fuck. He's so out of position there. Nah, it's not Warlock. It's healers in this lobby. The last lobby had me. The last round is how you you slowly hone in on the what's different between the different teams. And the previous round we both did way more damage, and we lost the round still. So it just came down to the healer. Like I think one healer is just not letting his team die until too deep and dampening, and he's just able to outlast. Pet kick. Strang. Dead. Yeah. So it was mostly down to heals. You can see it's not fair for me to complain about Warlock damage at all based on my damage in that lobby. But there was, I think, a gap in healing. Wait. No, there wasn't. What the fuck? This guy did less healing. Oh, it's damage? I guess aggregate he did a little more. Not completely sure. I don't know if I learned anything from that. Yeah, that's how it works. Definitely a weak core for Ronation or for the proc makes sense from them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think either. I don't think it's just beta shuffles are weird. Like figuring out who the dominant person is in each lobby, it takes a sec. Well, right now, but I'm not making weakers yet because I don't know what's going to go live. As long as I keep an eye on things, and I kind of know what I would do, I don't think it matters too much. Wait, you wanted this, right? Is that correct? Already gave the new expansion for BB Beam. Tough one. Ori is really safe. Death Knight is really good right now One of them, like, this is the most excited I've been for Death Knights in about 8 years in terms of like going into Legion, like playing on Legion, like Legion beta and stuff. It felt like really awesome to be a Death Knight. Like they had really fun things with both specs. And then the expansion launched and I got to play Death Knight. The whole expansion was great. I literally just mained Death Knight start to finish. This is the first expansion since then that I've got to feel pretty excited about my specs, like both specs. I think like this is probably the strongest they've been at this point in beta. They've had moments of being really powerful in other expansions, but usually they get slapped, especially Frost gets slapped down super hard and doesn't usually ship that way. I fully expect it to get slapped down a bit. Same comps as usual? I don't think so. Right now, if I'm being real, based on beta stuff, I could easily see Org DK or Org X, like Org Warrior too, like just Org X being the stronger. Like right now, I think Org X would beat every team pretty much. I don't know what beats Org X. I think Org has like the ability to keep games going for quite a while. They do good damage and they make their partners do the most disgusting damage ever. So I think Org X would beat everything. No one plays Org, but Org wins every lobby. Literally every lobby. 100% of them. I have not seen Org not get at least 4 wins in a lobby. I feel like Warrior being safe is my greatest downfall. It's always never top tier. They have moments. I mean, like again, the last time if they can nail game balance, Warriors do pretty well. Ordinarily, Chrome, it's Rogue versus Warrior for the top tier spot. Like Legion again is what I go back to because Legion was when like they had really interesting balancing, and in Legion like Blizzard was consistently a Warrior and was consistently kind of the Rogue, and they would like battle it out and it was never clear cut who was ahead. But since then, it's always been either Warrior or Rogue, and generally just Rogue, to be honest. Warriors being weak, like post BFA, has mostly been attributed to Rogues being too strong. That's the issue, I think. If you go back, if you turn back time 5 years and it's 2019, only one Rogue was on BlizzCon ever in the history of every, you know, if there's an ABC, if there's like a BlizzCon every year for like 10 consecutive years. In 2019, only a single Rogue has won BlizzCon. To give you an idea of how little dominance Rogues had. There was always like a Wizard comp, usually it was stronger or something going on. So they just like a switch like flipped in 2020 where for 4 straight years it's been Rogue. Like just winning back-to-back ADCs. Every season has been won by Rogue pretty much consistently. Drake's team might be the only team that's one that isn't a Rogue. So yeah. Oh wait, that's not true actually. I mean there was a jungle at one EU as well, one of the seasons, but for the most part Rogue be Rogue. It's not just, I mean kidney shot's been complained about for a very long time as well, but it's not the only culprit.
It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events.
But yeah, I wouldn't say like Warriors being safe is their downfall. I just think balance has been favoring a very specific playstyle for the most part, and I don't really know. Is this not what I'm supposed to be doing for this? Oh, this is something else entirely. I think. But 100% is. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's like the most annoying one. You could combine the player activity, balancing, spec viability, and game pace of any 3 expansions, which they be. I can't take the solo shuffle queue. I gotta AFK in a sec for a few minutes. BFA activity, Shadowland game pace? Bro, I would pick Shadowland activity. Shadowland Season 1 activity is unrivaled. Shadowland Season 1, when all the PvEs are playing, 100% Shadowland Season 1. Shadowland's activity has to be the highest arena participation I've ever seen. Like, to give you an idea of how crazy it was, people MMR capped week 1 because of how fucked, like how, like basically there was a ceiling of 3200 rating and people hit it week 1. Like immediately skyrocketed to 3200 rating, not because of any kind of inflation, but because of how activity works. Activity was the main factor for it. Game pace, I would honestly, honestly Legion's also just like good for all of those. Legion had virtually every playstyle work at some point. I probably just answer Legion for all of it. Like Legion still ended up being like Rogue v Warrior for the most part, but throughout that expansion, Death Knights had 2 moments where they were really powerful as well. Like Enhancement Shamans were strong, Ellie Shamans were strong, Locks were consistently good the whole expansion as well. Like I would say to game pace and viability, Legion, but not their M-patch, just like in general, just take the whole kind of, if I had to, I mean, a lot of things were viable in Legion, actually. You were saying every random player BF had 1500 games played. This is 200 to 300 last season. Lack of ults. I mean, last season was a really bad example, right? I wouldn't use last season as an example for anything. No one played last season because I don't know, just generally like didn't provide anything new. Last season of BFA provided plenty of things to do, but it was also a very long season on top of that. Well, not really. BFA last season was not a filler season. It was just a long one. So that BFA was like a 9-10 month long. It was actually an extended season because the expansion they were behind schedule on. I think BFA season, I'm pretty sure that season like was from January until the expansion launched, like a 9-month season, which is one of the longest. Because a normal long season would be like 6. So I think it coincidentally was one of the longest seasons, but it had a lot of content and ults were quite hard that season. Like BFA was not very ult friendly because of needing to get essences on your ults. Plus you had to like farm your like Azerite if you're neck, like to upgrade it to then enable you to use the other stuff. So it was Legion was pretty sick in terms of like what they did. They just had lots of change. There was never like you couldn't pinpoint something that dominated the entirety of Legion, and I think that was exciting. It didn't happen, which I think makes it quite special. No, wait. Whoops. I mean, competitively, there was not much cooking that took place throughout Dragonflight. For the most part, it was like pair the strongest rogue spec with the strongest healing spec, and put the strongest DPS spec with that. But to give you an idea of how tournaments played out in other, like in Legion, like people played the weirdest shit. So like one of the BlizzCon scenarios that took place, I'll give it one of the 2017 BlizzCon. This is a long time ago, obviously, but Rosita's team ran. So like there was this team that had like never lost. They had like one, like virtually, they just dominated everything that happened there. Like the whole time they were basically undefeated in every cup. For EU, it was Bota's team. It was Bota, Swapsy, and Blizzo, I think. And they just kind of crushed everyone. But Rosita's team played, they played an all-in purge strat where they put, they had like DH Hunter, it was triple purge, DH Hunter, Arsham. And they just fucking ran in and like, it just gave you an idea of like how you could just like play like these really insane players. And both teams were really insane, but like, counter-comping was a real thing. You could play weird comps that just had like a really good counter-comp angle. And I think that was kind of exciting. Looking for... Are there any good-looking Mogs? Are they all the same Mog? Oh. That really isn't that badass at all. Is that all you get? Just like a very specific set? I mean, if that's all it is, I won't bother. I'd never use that set. It's just like doing a whole bunch of work for a set that you can get from the trading post or something. What are the weapons? No. No. Set looks, the weapon looks kind of unique, but man, they kind of skimped on that. Apparently there's good stuff on Trading Post this month. I don't actually know. Like, ours comes out in a couple hours, I guess. But people were saying that it was good. I mean, some stuff looks okay. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I just... Yeah, I mean, I'm not really complaining about Dragonflight too much. Ladder... It really isn't the excuse I could use for ladder activity. You know what I mean? Like, I actually feel like a good number of comps were pretty viable in ladder. I would say that the rogue situation only really polluted like competitive play. Like everyone centered their comps around rogues, including us. Everyone was just a rogue team, and that was a shame. But I don't know. This isn't a resets in an hour and 60 minutes. All right, we're gonna be right back. One sec. Thank you guys for watching. I'm around for. I'm honestly gonna be around as long as I can today because I have started very late. I'll be here as long as I can. Thank you for watching. I should be here for at least 3 or more hours. But yeah, back on one sec. Thanks for watching.
All I wanna do is say,
Here's a little light of mine that I would never dare to find if you and I didn't collide.
all I wanna do is say,
You've taken me by surprise. You brought me back to life. You didn't even have to try.
all I wanna do is say,
Yeah, I'm flying away to the birds in LA and I won't be back. But I promise to you that the miles in between us will never change. The nights we stayed up and felt our pain, turning to love a million days. Wouldn't be enough, so I can't stay.
all I wanna do is say.
Every time I say goodbye, missing you is hard to hide. But baby, it's worth the pride.
All I wanna do is say,
With confidence in your eyes, you've taken off my disguise. I'll never leave that behind.
all I wanna do is say,
Yeah, I'm flying away to the birds in LA and it hurts so bad. But I promise to you that the miles in between us will never change. The nights we stayed up and felt our pain, turning to love a million days. Wouldn't be enough, so I can't stay.
all I wanna do is say. All I wanna do is say.
nothing will ever change. The nights we stayed up, we felt our pain turn into love. A million days won't be enough, so I can't stay.
All I wanna do is say. All I wanna do is say.
All right, let's queue again. Wait, a server's down again? Live's down again? I guess we'll double queue beta. We'll try Ellie out. We are straight into a game. So what things we want to change him? Seem to copy. Are there any like behind the scenes like affinity core type settings that you're supposed to use? Give me a clutch. How you doing, buddy? Oh, this is the... Okay. I'm gonna see if I can compete with this guy. Bro, it's Death Knight City. We expect the warrior to go 6-0 in this lobby, I think. If no, if no Death Knight gaps the other Death Knights, then the warrior should be the defining factor, but I guess we'll see. I love that range change, by the way. Holy fuck. He's hitting one tap, man. By Mr. Frost Death Knight. It's looking real close. He had a lot more wound damage than me. Wait. How does this reflect? It doesn't reflect, does it? So confused. Did we both use it at the same time? We might have. You reprocced on this guy. He goes off in 3. He literally died mid-leap to Reeva's Mutt going off. 1.75 mil on a reproc. I have not had 40k, no. He reflected that onto the DK. That's kind of crazy. He's playing a different build, which is kind of interesting. Not like this, man. No, we're about to pop off. That's the first round. I think the Frosty came out winning against 2 Unholy, to be honest. I don't know if he had anything there, but he definitely died the fastest of anyone so far. So we might just steal one round from the Frost. Frost does seem better, in my opinion. This is actually like playing pretty much all the strong stuff for Unholy. We could maybe pick up a, like maybe balancing our stats would put us in a slightly better spot, especially when you have like logs like that where like a lot of your damage doesn't even scale with mastery. Yeah, so we stole one from Unholy basically, although this or from Frost, but some stuff was kind of troll. I think in your opener, so I want to play that in the lobby now, and I think in my opener I want to just literally fucking spam Scourge. Don't care about like your opener is really specific, and the globals you use, it's really easy to do the old opener, which is not good. I mean, right now, I just think Frost is super fucking lethal. It's an arms lobby? Nah, it's not quite like that. DKs are pretty good. Specifically, it was just a Frost DK lobby. I think it's just a Frost DK lobby and the 2 Unholy still one round. That's how it worked. Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. In my opinion. I think it was just a... I think it was the like it seemed like it was better for the Frost DK. Frost and Holy seemed better than and Frost Arms and all that, yeah. I didn't say Clank. Servers are up. So much I need to do on them. Wait, oh no, it's in 30 minutes. I'll check out the Trader Spot, the new like transmogs and stuff, but. Otherwise, we don't have too much to do. Retail book for Frost? I'm not sure what people are going to play for retail. I'm not sure you pry on retail. In pre-patch they know stuff? What were the changes? That they had hotfix notes in pre-patch. Well, within hotfixes? No. Yeah, right? They nerfed Ardred. That's a big nerf to Ardred. If that's actually how it was working the whole time on beta as well, that's a fat fucking nerf to Ardred. So what they did was apparently said fix an issue that caused Mastery Harmony to increase healing as though one additional stack was always present. Now for reference, that's like 20% healing for an Ardred. That's disgusting. 20%. Did we play with it the entire? Wait, how long? The whole of beta? You mean? Either way. As Asta, I don't have any interest in playing Asta, I don't think, because it's not something I'd play on launch. I guess I'm not. No, I mean, Ellie still seems fine. I think Ellie will probably end up shipping strong. Yeah, new beta builds out. No, I like my classes a lot so far. I'm pretty happy with everything. So far, this is I don't know. I'm excited. I guess I'm hoping that the early launch, early release, whatever it is, doesn't like take some of the wind out of our sails because we end up on there for such a long time with no PvP. Because I remember last time it being a bit rough at the start, but we'll see, I guess. I don't think that's what happened at all, man. Wait, my build's already correct, I think. Unless I want to play Elden Rage. Let's look and see what I want to play. It's different. I'm curious if people like don't play Splinted or something. You could definitely get rid of this, maybe. This is 0.2 times 36. It's only worth it's worth 7.2 seconds. But instead of that, we could have 8% damage on Earthshock. And then maybe instead of, well, that's going to change.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost,
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Definitely did less damage that time. Wait. My damage isn't showing up. Oh, we did more damage. My damage is showing is minus 42 million.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. matter who wins, we profit.
Now both alleys are bugged.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear.
I was about to innocent sand it there too. I think he did more of the time as well. A good amount too. We're playing really similar talents. He's doing Magma Chamber. Only difference I can see. Why does Flame Shock my top damage? I feel like it shouldn't be. No, we both have Flame Shock as top down. Yeah. You want to play some games, Johnny? It does probably as often, yeah. It still seems okay though. It's not something that's super noticeable. Like, Ellie still seems good. I'm losing to this guy. Priest is AFK. Was he losing? He wasn't even losing. But he was AFK. Ricky, but another 55-month resub, man. Right now he's playing. Okay. Get the tremor off at least.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
We can still get 3 if we steal, but is Magma Chamber that big of a deal? Nice double Fahrenheit Hex on me. I'm stuck in it. I'm stuck in it. season right now. I think the Wizards aren't playing, but I think it's a Wizard season. Like constructed threes, like when threes comes in, I think it's a rogue season because the rogues will probably beat the Wizards, is my guess. But like Mage Lock, Mage Shadow Priest, Lock Shadow Priest all just seem really, really, really good. I think we're in a Wizard season. I think the Wizards feel like they have on average more damage, and I mean, I imagine his videos are fake. They're entertainment, right? But I also don't think it matters that. I don't think knowing that matters that much. Like, I'm sure there's, I mean, in all entertainment that's the case, right? There's some level of like story, like certain things being pushed. Like they probably don't have, it's not all script. It's not like there's like a big open wide like thing between like what's considered fake and what is considered scripted. I don't think it's scripted, but I think they probably have an idea of how they want it to end in a lot of cases on his videos and stuff, right? That doesn't mean it's fake. It just means they have like a very, very like everyone is given like a two sentence synopsis on what should happen, and then everyone just goes and does whatever they want. Or he has like some like rough idea, like the people that will get surprised by different things are like scripted, and I don't know. It's like obviously there's a good degree of like it being like that. But yeah, I think it's a Wizards meta at the moment. I think we're going into Wizard meta. I think Death Knights might do fine into that. I think Ellie's might be good. Like Ellie's something, but the DHs aren't good. So like DH doesn't do well into Wizard anymore. Warrior, I don't think loves Wizards because I think Warriors can be overextended. Maybe Warrior Ellie can beat Wizards because Warrior Ellie can probably push pretty well. Like the Ellie can protect, but it's a weird one. Nah, Warrior Ellie could possibly beat them. I could actually see Warrior Ellie being the one thing that can. KFC does that not just like kind of be, it's very all in, right? What about Shadow Priest and DK together? I don't think Shadow Priest DK sounds that crazy. You want a Mortal Strike for most Death Knight comps? Like Unholy wants its damage to stick. Oh yeah, I don't think Mox has the punch they have on the Mox currently, like looking at it right now. I think Mox has a place on beta, but I don't think Mox has the punch it has on live. Mox on live is ultra souped up and those modifiers are gone. So Mox is not one tapping. Warrior I think is stronger probably than live, but I think Mox is like not bad, but like considerably weaker. Probably more durable though. Oh, Serve too? Serve's good. Wait, so I think Wizards have gotten stronger than live. That's my main point, I think. Like Shadow Priest, Mage, Ellie all feel more powerful than Season 4 Dragonflight. So I worry that if you play especially double melee like serve with that, like I feel like you can get killed really quickly, like blown up. I feel like you want to bring. I mean, Ellie just protects you because like when they do their crazy, like the Ellie can stop. Like it lets the warrior play aggro while having really good stopping power for the people push. Like if a mage like pushes on your healer, the Ellie's got a good way of like thunderstorming, grounding, like sharing, hexing. Like they can just be annoying and create space for the warrior is the main thing. Bees, thank you for the 17-month resub, man. That is my 6th sub today. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, is that how it works? So basically you're saying it doesn't oh, that's super interesting. So basically it just takes, if it gets stronger than MS, it starts taking place. So if you've got a second Mortal Strike on your team, that's actually like stronger than DK MS. So Fury Warrior is basically worst case of Fury, like best case that they're the only MS on the team and they can create like Warrior Shadow Priest, for example. But then worst case, you're in Unholy DK and you're creating the Unholy DK MS. But they also stack their MS pretty well too, though, right? Because they gave it the, yeah, I don't know, interesting. Now Fury seems good. I'm wondering how Fury can like translates into the broader ladder and kind of like, you know, as we play these games, I'm like thinking about what comps would stand out. Right now, I am curious about what beats Mage Shadow Priest, what beats Ellie Mage, what beats Warrior Ellie and Warrior Mage. Like basically the biggest, I guess, as a Death Knight, right? I'm thinking of like what I can play to beat those comps. And currently I'm coming up unfortunately, Death Knights don't play well with most of those classes, right? So like while DKs might seem really good in Shuffle, I'm curious about how you can take that and put it in a ladder, in like a ladder situation. It was really easy before. What's up, Nick? Check what post? Oh, trading post. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I don't know what currently would do well. You know, shuffle timing out. I wonder if threes will last longer. Yeah. Some are timing out. I agree with that. People are saying there's tons of good stuff on there this month. To know from me. Also no from me. That is super interesting. Basically, oh my. Start over. Only 3N. Oh. Okay. There's some pretty good stuff here. Oh shit. I mean, there is some pretty good stuff here. I don't know if I ever would use these types of things, but they're very close to being good. I mean, that's got to be a yes from me, honestly. That one I don't have to. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Clink. These aren't actually optional. We need those. So we've already lost 500 off the bat just based on the fact that they're both there. That's almost good, but permanent worth. Also almost worth, permanent worth. What's what? This is trading post for the month.
You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me like the sky so I can see.
Those might have a really badass animation. If there was a not, I don't know. Those. The question is like when you punch with these, what happens? Oh, does it show? It doesn't show, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't show. What's the glaive animation? Are you gonna be punching with your glaive animation with this? I feel like you might just punch. Trading post is basically like limited time stuff you can buy. Each month you have different stuff. It's a retail system. Don't think I care about a watch. Is stuff returning or is this new? Huh. Kind of have to get this stuff, don't I? Wait. Is this a stuff with... I don't see it. So it exists though? Some decent stuff though. Yeah, Siphon just gets killed pretty quickly for the most part. Oh, whoops. Okay. Mistakes were definitely made. Okay, we won that. We actually like that bind's super weird. Am I ready for it? No. Well, I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm getting ready for it. All right, so far we're doing okay, but I'm getting this pre-patch so boring. I mean, I like pre-patch. The only thing I don't like about pre-patch is that you're missing out on so much gameplay that you would have at max level. Am I ready to play with you in War Within? I am, Clink. I would love to play with you in War Within. Level a healer, man, so we can play some BGs together. And we'll also do some other stuff, obviously, like Mythic Plus and maybe some raiding and stuff. You could also do, you don't want to heal? Well, we can't queue BGs if you don't heal. Oh. Oh. Get him! I have seen a little. I've not tried it myself. I don't usually have synergy with it. I think if we have an enhance on the team, it'll probably be Sam. We'll see though. We're hanging our cooldowns insanely fast, man. This is insane. Dead. Did he bug that guy? Oh no, it just hits really fucking hard. Holy shit. The monk had enough. Damage wise, we were not doing anything crazy that one. What build? Still the lightning one. I've heard there's a sorry, still the lava one. I hear there's a lightning one you can play too. Is he playing Ravage? I thought I think he's just playing. Don't see Ravage. Aren't you back on Warrior? Oh, you mean like with threes? I mean, I don't know if it, like it depends. I don't really know what the I'm gonna be playing Warrior as well, but I don't know what the meta is gonna be. Threes, the biggest issue with threes is it's just a very inactive bracket. I think RBGs will be active at all times. I certainly can't promise that threes will have that same level of activity. I have no idea, Ray. Fuson. That was not a great up now, honestly. Already fucked it up a little bit. I'm alive for now, but I'm starting to feel the pressure a bit here. Okay. Oh man, but do I have it? I tried to trinket and send it, I guess. All right, well, we did get through we did make some decent mistakes, but it's a double warrior. I mean, I think it is insane to consider the idea of not playing Bloodforged. It probably is just a Bloodforged, I'll be honest. It's only physical DPS. See if we can do a better job with this off the bat. Nothing but spam D&D or spam Scourge. I want to see how much. Ooh, yeah. See, Icy Fury is crazy, and this is why I think Haste Build could be actually better, maybe, for Unholy. Maybe. Oh, we got a big amount of extra damage there. That warrior? Mr. Warrior blasted though. He's gonna do the same thing again. He said he lost wall mode. I haven't noticed it. Honestly, maybe I have not. No, I don't think I've noticed it. I was trying to swap priest. So who's, it just looks like the other warrior is just losing, but I don't think he should be. I had the same damage in that game. A bit of pain now. alive though. Oh, big chains proc. Insane chains proc. He just dies to it. So, see, I made like a weak arrow for all my horsemen. Each horseman does something different. That's why it tells you what it does. And when it changes up, every time you press Scourge, it does an extra like 200k damage or something. How much? 114,000 extra. So it just makes sure it just empowers your chains a ton, or it empowers your Scourge a ton. And the opener it's especially noticeable, but ow, ow, ow! Don't die for me for a second. Okay, here we go. You fed my horseman, man. It's honestly kind of sick. Big cleave again. I think we were supposed to 6-0 except the Druid got blown up one round. It's tough. So like in Shuffle, that's too much. The question is in Constructed Threes, when people can build around like their class strengths. So like the Death Knight is probably doing about as much more than the Warrior as they should, considering MS, right? But because it's 3 MS classes and me in that lobby, which is like kind of ideal for me, right? It's one of those tough things to balance when you're balancing around Shuffle though. Because how do you even like give a correct value to MS in Shuffle? I almost wonder if like all Mortal Strike effects in Shuffle should be something different. So that classes can benefit themselves and not their teammates as much. Because I just got to piggyback off of like having an MS every round. It's 3 other MS classes. It's the dream. Am I afraid of spiders? No, not really. Giant spiders? Yeah, I mean, if I saw like a huntsman or tarantula or something, I'd be pretty scared. I'm definitely more afraid of like snakes and scorpions, I think. I've never seen one of those. I've only ever seen like a dead snake, I think. And like you know, I've never had the like I'm walking down the street and there's a snake there or something, you know? Fighting snakes or fighting scorpions? I haven't. Spiders? Like giant ones? Yeah, so that would be terrifying, I think. Holy fuck, camel spiders look like literal nightmares. Bro, that is an actual fucking nightmare. What? They even look, they look, so camel spiders look like a mix between a scorpion and a spider, which is literally a nightmare. It's like two scary insects merged into one. Bro, that is the most horrifying thing ever. If they bite you, what happens? Like, how poisonous are they? They don't bite? What do they do? Do they sting? They're aggressive and will bite if threatened or cornered. They don't produce venom, but they have huge pincers that cause bleeding, swelling, irritation, infection. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay. They still look terrifying. You know, they've evolved in a way that just scared, like, you know, it was very scary. I don't know. This is the most excited I've personally been for an expansion since Legion, from a Death Knight point of view, just because the changes are so nice for them. But I have no idea how they'll actually ship. I guess in theory, you know, there was a universe where like BFA, Frost DK could have been one of the scariest versions of DK, and obviously it got gutted before the game even launched. Story, I don't. It's weird because I expected to be more excited about the story and hyped about the story in this in War Within, I think, because, you know, they had when they announced the expansion, the big drawing point was Chris Metzen's back, which made you think Warcraft, like the original Warcraft stories. And the weird thing is, so far, no, not at all. Like, that's not like that's not even a shit talk. They haven't done anything at all, really. They haven't introduced you to any kind of grand scale. They haven't, like, it's like very much like, I guess they're gonna try and build, rather than having the. I mean, I guess you think about like Shadowlands, you think about like BFA. I guess Legion even was designed this way. And some, like, in Legion, you're like, okay, you don't know who the end boss is gonna be. And in Shadowlands, the only thing they hadn't done in the launch cinematic was actually fight the jailer. Like, you knew the end boss was going to be the jailer, they just hadn't fought the jailer yet. And then in Dragonflight, I guess you didn't know much. And this feels like that. But Dragonflight, they didn't do anything either, right? Like, you didn't know much, but they also didn't do much. So I don't know. I guess the question is, can they build intrigue over the course of an expansion, or will it just be Dragonflight 2.0? Obviously, Dragonflight was, you know, in a lot of ways exceptionally flawed story. I think the storytelling in Dragonflight was like crazy flawed. But I'm not saying that it was, I'm just saying, like, it literally ended with them, like, what was the kind of like big reveal at the end? It was like family, basically, but it was kind of shitty, like a shitty version of that somehow. I don't even know how, but somehow a shitty version of that. Yeah, that's pretty much it though, right? That was kind of its thing. It was just the power of friendship that won. But then it didn't even make sense considering everything else, because there was a whole bunch of other things that weren't resolved. But I don't know. I mean, it seemed like they just pivoted, like they're like, okay, this, yeah. We'll see though. I guess the big question is, can they do a good job telling the story specifically through the game? I don't think Metzen writes novels. That's the big thing I think that I'm excited about. I don't know if that's actually like truly the issue with the previous story. No, Shadowland had some deep lore implications, but they didn't like. There was some really cool stuff actually that they added through the last patch was like super rich in terms of its like lore implications, right? Zereth Mortis. The implications from that zone were crazy, but they didn't ever act on them, and they also didn't even explain them in the game. So ended up being a bit tragic. That was my hope for Dragonflight too, actually. I remember talking to you about that, or at least Galakrond as a like the idea of having Galakrond. Like they could have had these really interesting, cool things happen, but like really big scale things, and they chose to go like they chose to like tease that and then draw on it, but in like a really not great way. But we'll see. So far, this expansion or like TW like War Within stuff, I haven't leveled, so I don't know. I only know what you guys know with the trailers and stuff, right? It just doesn't have like the feeling of like I guess I think of like Lich King as peak WoW when it comes to like anticipation and then delivering on that anticipation. And in Lich King, by this point, you would have the like badass fucking Lich King trailer. And I guess they just have to create it. They have to elevate a villain to that level, I suppose. Warcraft 3? I mean, Lich King built on that, I suppose, right? But Warcraft 3 existed? Yep. And served to build up those characters, I guess. That'd be cool, I think, Happy. Spending fast and making more capital. Maybe true. I mean, it's interesting because, you know, they Warcraft 3 built those characters, created all that lore. A lot of that lore was conveyed and told through Warcraft 3, and at the time people liked it. So like the question is, how can they create something on that level like Warcraft 3? How is it possible for them to do like lore that, you know, to have like tell a story and tell the and build the characters up at the same time as we're playing that expansion? Or do you always have to like plant a seed always and then have that not bloom for several years type thing? Like, do you have to like, you know, like who do you even have right now? Like let's say like the Zappy boy from BFA. Like have him, he's a reference from then. Is he now ripe to be used as like a main lore character? Or Rathian? Or, you know, any number of characters, right? Like, how do you is it not like how do they manage to tell the story of Warcraft in Warcraft 3 and have that be so awesome and struggle since to do the same, to repeat the same thing? Is it because the character, like as players, we're just too strong now? Like they've given us as players too much agency that you can't. Because like think about like how Warcraft 3 was told, right? It was told with like Thrall starting out as basic. You even are kind of shitty when you start as Thrall, and you're like starting as like the lowest, like not the lowest, but like you're not. You know, like is it possible that we've gone too big scale that we can't just tell a story, an interesting story anymore? Is that how the cinematic should go now, as well? They were. They definitely were. But it worked because you had Arthas that you're playing. You played through each character's full arc, right? You started with Thrall, and he was like this really like not sure, like not certain of himself character, and he became the war chief. But he started out super uncertain, and it's like him meeting Medivh and like that entire thing starting, there's intrigue and all that. And then you have the same thing happen with Arthas. Like he starts out and he's like super bullish, and then he ends up getting, you know, his transition from like king or like prince to like taking risking it all for like his kingdom, and then becoming the Lich King. Like it's like this, like you can see the whole transition. And I just don't know if they have the room to do that anymore. I suppose. Dead. Addons progression? You do, but it takes place over such a long scale that it's hard to like that goes back to what Goof was saying about lore taking too long to create. I wonder if as players we'd be more hype about seeing a character, like seeing the expansion from one character's eyes compared to seeing it from this really, really grand scale. I wonder if that's what made Warcraft so much better, almost, is the scale of it. He saved him so high with that grounding, it was crazy. I had 4 ads that all fired, but the thing was out of line. I actually beat the DK, so. Yeah, maybe the hilarious story will work as well. Details bugs that, yeah. Ellie Shamans. I think when this happens, I might be doing damage with my healing. Sure, you get that. Yeah, big CC. Oh, wait, what? Or he died to the bug. He died to the... He got actually global by his shaman. He's probably so confused. He got literally globaled. It shows the rest of shaman. I don't even know. Yeah, they still have a crazy bug. still lost that round though. The Sham, I think the Sham is winning this pretty massively, but I think the Shaman's won every round, but the round where he killed his team so far. All right, trinketed. Just a DK on every round but one. Chum enough seems sort of substantial, I guess. On that one. Is Shadow Priest bad? I think it's bad into that specific lobby, probably. So Ashram's actually insane. The bug is fixed. I mean, Adred's got. Didn't Adred lose 20% healing, Nethy? I think Perez sounds best to me, to be honest, right now. Is Shaman insane into Perez? If rest of Druids lost 20% healing, and they had their other bug fixes or other changes, then Adred seems really bad for them. I mean, most of the changes seem irrelevant. Let me pull up the changes again. I thought they looked. Oh, my computer's almost. It's like my computer's like an inch away from crashing. It's like about to crash. So do I have all the lists? Restoration, Flourish, blah, blah, blah. They buffed Flourish. They nerfed Healing Done, and they lost 5% on Tree. They buffed fuck out of Nourish. These notes kind of troll. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, these are changed from yesterday? Was that changed to Tree of Life, man? They just like fucking destroyed the tree. I think Prez is the best healer, personally. Because I think Druid and Prez were actually equal before. I based that based on every lobby that I played. No Druid. Like if I felt like the healers were equally skilled, I felt like they both did the same healing. And I actually feel like I gave Prez a slight advantage before they nerfed Druids because of the fact that they also had everything else, like damage wise. So I think Prez was already the best healer because I think they were strong into our Druid before the changes. And then obviously if there are changes now, then Prez is just your best healer, right? Asham throughput seems good, but less stable. How's Red? It just felt, I mean, there's like, the way I look at the game right now, and the game's actually fairly balanced. There are outliers, and then there's a big middle of the pack, and then there's stuff that's not so good. But there's a very large like group of classes and specs that are like in the middle of the pack. As in, they're waiting for the outliers to get nerfed, and then it'll rearrange and we'll figure out who the new outliers are. But there's a big group of classes, like Red is one of those specs where it's like not bad, but it's not good. It just feels like unimpactful. Like I would say like most Hunter specs are in that, maybe not survival. And obviously people that are exceptional in their specs will 100% still do well, even if their class isn't, even if their spec isn't stupidly OP, right? Because some people are just insane at their own class mechanics. So like if you look at like the very, very best of those specs, they'll 6-0 lobbies and look like they're crazy. You expect that, right? Yeah, Org is a big fucking outlier, I think. Org might be the single biggest DPS outlier. I think Unholy DK is probably in that group, and I think Frost DK is probably in that group as well. But I haven't seen enough classes to know. Because again, you like look at the lobbies and they're not necessarily going to have... It's hard to say. I'd say fairly consistently DKs. Weirdly, I hate Shuffle in that sense. I really wish they had a way to get people to play constructed threes on here. I feel like people queuing up normal threes would be insanely good to see, because I think that's the stuff that would actually matter more. Org is OP, yeah. Org does like equal to DPS damage while buffing and creating very hard to kill teammates. So Org is just like, it feels like season 2 Org when they first came in. They're really rare, so you won't see many of them beta, and they probably won't get nerfed, but they are a big outlier, 100%. You need to get a bit, you just need to see like I wish there was I really feel like it's one of those things where I wish someone would step in and be like, hey, get Blizzard to reset ladder to 0. Actually, better yet, get Blizzard to give everyone 2400 and ladder on here. Just every character is 2400, and then you can see your rank accurately because it'll update. So everyone goes 2400. And then someone puts up a prize to get like top 10, say, in threes, and then everyone just plays, and then they just pay out the guys that get top 10. Like you have like a weekend to do it or something. And I feel like that would give you way more balanced information than Shuffle ever could. Like Shuffle is kind of dog shit for it. Like Unholy will always get fucked if you go off of Shuffle, pretty much. I think DK will always get gutted pretty hard if you go off of Shuffle. I'm curious if they have a I'm curious what the actual meta is in 3s though. Like I think rogue, you'd see more rogues get played. I think you'd see a lot of wizards. I think DK would probably play against the wizards pretty decently, but we'll have to see. But shuffle's kind of weird because, you know, like it doesn't take into account synergies and stuff. Hunter DK? Hunter to me so far, I mean, I've seen a couple of hunters do really well, but I'm assuming it's the really insane hunters playing. Like in every lobby, if there's like someone really crazy at their spec playing, they can carry a lobby really easily. Regardless of that spec strength. So I kind of feel like for the most part, Hunter doesn't feel like it's crazy, but I think there are some crazy hunters. I have not seen Moonkins too much. I haven't seen, I think maybe I've only done one lobby with a Moonkin so far. I just haven't seen him. So you only get to play a handful of shuffles a night, and you honestly, beta's weird. You see a lot of the same people over and over again, just in like a big loop of the same people playing. So you get a lot of the same stuff. Unfortunately, that means that you don't see like certain specs get, like right now Moonkin could be really good, but isn't being tested actively by, there aren't any like really super passionate Moonkins testing every day. Do you think they take synergy into account when they do balance teams in PvE? I don't think Navicom's doing good, otherwise Ass would be nerfed 6 months ago. I don't know. I mean, previously they did definitely take, I mean, if you go back a couple expansions, yes, they 100% did. Shuffle is interesting because Shuffle forces them to kind of homogenize, especially damage output quite a bit. So like, Death Knights don't bring MS. Maybe they should, I guess, based on how things are being tuned now. And Shuffle, maybe DK should bring MS, but like if you tune, like, let's say Warriors to do the same damage as Death Knights, then Death Knights would be substantially weaker in that world, right? Because they don't bring that synergy. I don't think it's a lack of care. It's just like if you are purely trying to release the expansion around Shuffle, like and all the data they're getting is Shuffle data, then you're going to see some weird stuff when it comes to, like, you're going to see classes getting overnerfed. Like Ali also doesn't bring a Mortal Strike, obviously. And they don't bring as much control as other casters do necessarily. Nah, shamans are okay. They got hit decently hard, but I think they still have good impact. Windwalker's just in the middle of the pack. Windwalker's not bad. Windwalker's not good. I think Windwalker's issue, actually, to be honest, like they're kind of condemned until Blizzard give them control. As a melee spec, they bring less CC than a Frost Death Knight, and that's fucking sad. Like that's the real. They bring Mortal Strike, which might make them better than a Frost Death Knight, unironically, but they bring less control. I think Leg Sweep should be a 30-second CD, and that's fucking weird to say. Maybe, or have charges, or have. I mean, I wish they just had Fist Stun back, to be honest, but yeah, like they just need to have more control. Maybe like a Fist Stun activate where they activate like an extra button. Like, honestly, Fist Stun activate like Sharpened Blade is probably the play. Maybe it'd be super difficult and annoying to play with, but like Sharpened Blade going to monks, 30-second CD, they press it, the next Fist Stun stuns. Doesn't seem that hard. But yeah, they lack control. They'll have a really tough time having impact because they don't, you know, they're almost designed like Survival Hunter almost, but like Survival Hunter has trap and just a different kind of play style. Windwalker like their hybrid melee their hybrid melee and stuff as well. But yeah, like Windwalker's kind of like they need to, everyone needs to have a stun to be viable, and unfortunately they fill the role of a class that needs a stun, like good stuns. So I just feel like Windwalkers will never be Legion level unless they actually get their Legion level and WAD and MOP level CC. Otherwise they're always going to be a meme spec that's either really OP because their damage is too high and their burst is too high, or just kind of meh because they just bring less control than even like an Arms Warrior. An Arms Warrior control is bad, right? So, you know, ever since they did the it was honestly BFA, they made the change to remove fist stun. Since then, unless the BFA, they're actually good without it, and I think that's probably what I think the devs focus on probably. You know, they won, like Brain's team did really well with Windwalker Mage, but that was in a dampening expansion where they could just, you know, where their only the damage mattered and damp, and CC was almost irrelevant. They just would like dampen, live, and win with the damage and tankiness. All right, we're in queue. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. Am I in queue in both, actually? I'm not on Death Knight. All right, let's try to do a DK nest. Back in 1 sec. Thanks for watching. All right, sorry, I'm back. Sleeping on Arms a little bit. Arms almost always beats Fury in the lobbies that I've seen. Almost always. You know what I'll do, actually? Let's do it on the character. What should I make? Valorant Q on that character. Yeah, demolish fucks. I could do DH testing. Like DH and Hunter, I feel like are pretty mid. Feral. Look, it's not. I just don't have familiarity with it, so it wouldn't be good testing because I don't have anything to base it on. Like I'd be learning the spec and the changes at the same time. This is the main issue that I have with that. Only issue I have with that. I want to have a good comparison point. Hunter? Same deal. I don't know if I'm experienced enough on Hunter to give good, like, basically I could lose the thing like, hey, it has nothing to do with Hunter's not being good. It had to, I think, yeah. I actually could do some lock, but I think wouldn't necessarily do the most. Yeah, hopefully don't crash when I'm log on live as well. And Nars looked it up to Feral and Joy. Wait, Feral and Joy. Yeah, no, it is. Thank you very much, that is my 6th sub today as well.
And the tragedies and set our spirits free. Together we can bring back home the ones who've lost and give them love.
Yeah, it's festival look. Oh, they nerfed your mastery. DK is DH is no longer heroes. They're basic now. Your mastery no longer gives you any speed. And also did sub to Feral is better. Feral probably is better. The problem is that I'm not better at Feral. I think in this case. I was looking for them, but actually, like Ms. Feral is an option. I think we need to be drunk for that, if I'm being real. I feel like we learned about as much. No one's with the gifted sub to get drunk. That might be the play. Oh no. That was a mistake. I only need 2 of those. Frost and Holy share the same set weights? That's a good question, and something that I'm still actively testing. I think it seems like Frost wants mastery, like max mastery. I think it only needs to have a little bit of haste. I don't know how much haste, but a little bit. It's just hard to stat balance right now. It's really tough to stat balance right now. Drunk Phil stream does actually sound like a decent idea. What's my stat bonus as this? Oh, I already know I'm going for that stat bonus. I don't know which piece I'm using of it. Looks like we're using gloves. Helm. Shoulders. I think those 4. I hate the idea of balancing my stats a little bit on this character to start with, because I don't know if you want to haste on, like, if it's changed at all, or if it's still just full mastery. This is like a fairly balanced set to begin with. I think buy enough of these. And honestly, it's up to Ugly Mog. It's actually kind of crazy that it's like this unmatched. You'd think that it would match, right, on some level, but I think it's like different sets. I don't even know how that even happens, but somehow it has happened. Mansphere with the $6 donation. Rake, shred, rip, etc. Thank you very much for that. Look, it's very possible that that happens. I mean, we got plenty of time. We got a month still, almost, of this. And honestly, you know what's funny? When the expansion launches, PvP actually might stay on beta at that point too. So we may have even longer. Maybe I'll be a fucking Shadow Priest by the end of this. Happy with it's up to Miz, Feral, Zuby, Miz, Feral, Zub. Look, you're actually right. I did say I would test Rogue and I didn't. Rogue just looks so like, if I play Rogue, they might get buffed. That's the problem, Sonny. Like, if Rogue was looking good, I'd play Rogue. But Rogue doesn't look good, so if I play Rogue, it could have the opposite effect. Right? That's the issue. Can you imagine if I was responsible for the opposite thing happening? Imagine, man. Imagine if I play Rogue and just get shit on every round. But if I'm playing Rogue, I have to win every round. I have just started gearing it. I haven't played it one single thing. I'm not even sure what talents will look like. I haven't done any pre-patch stuff. So I have no idea what a build will even look like yet. Oh, Pursuit makes your mastery effect. I'm assuming Soul Ending super nerfed. Still 5% reduction in that. Miz Feral with a $69 donation. 60 fucking 9. $69 donation for Miz Feral. Stealth dash bite to counter rake, shred, rip. The 60 fucking $9 donation. That is fucking. It sounds like I'm trying. I might make a Feral by the end of the stream. We have to. Feral actually does have big bites. Not dabbed upon at all. That is just insane. You guys, everyone isn't. Whomever that was, and both of whomever that was, is insane. Both are insanely generous. That is ridiculous. Actually fucking ridiculous. Maybe we queue this guy. We play shuffles on DK while we're setting up some ults on this account. So we have some extra stuff to play. Because right now, this account only has Ellie's on it. And this account's got a lot of stuff. It's got like Ret, Warrior, DK. I think that's all it's got. This guy's got three characters. This guy's got one. So we can kind of like set up some other stuff. I'm just starting. I have not played a single game of DH yet. I'm not sure. This is a synergy talent here that we might not want. Yes, we want this. Thank you so much. That is actually fucking insane. Actually fucking insane. I haven't played any Windwalker because I feel like Ryan's going to play Windwalker. And I don't think there's any synergy classes with Ryan. There are synergy classes with playing DH with Ryan. We've gotten value from that in the past. Right, how do we... Was this previously a problem? Was this previously an issue? To like have points to continue? Because I don't know if I'm getting that many Shattered Souls to justify Shattered Restoration. Oh, I need to get the health there. Oh yeah, we need Infernal Armor ×2 into... Well, okay. So yeah, we don't have any points really. We have 1 point. And it's either going to be in this or damage crit chance. There are 3 options with that. Ooh, see, a lot of times you go for... No, yeah, it's such a like that. I'm queued, man. For partners, depends. I think we don't know this time yet. Thank you again. Thank you again for the insane support. Mez for the $69 donation. And the $6 donation. Somehow, there's like 5 anonymous subs as well. Little of the master though. Sigil of Spite does not seem crazy. Collective Anguish also doesn't seem crazy. Doesn't seem like it's been tuned very. Short matter. Hunt also doesn't seem crazy. These numbers aren't very big. But being real, fuck, man! What is going on? Misfilled $133.70 donation. This math doesn't make sense. It does make sense. It's fucking, it's leap, man. Math didn't make sense for a second, and then I actually looked at it. It's 13370. That is fucking it's fucking absurd. That could have been 1337, but we went one step further. Actually, many steps further than that. You went literally many times more than that. That is fucking insane, man. That is 1337 times 1337. That is how that math works out. Not literally, but it basically is. Thank you so much for that. Is actually, today is somehow fucking ridiculous. It's a shorter stream. It took me 9 hours. And somehow there is a 1337.0 donation, a $69 donation, a $6 donation. There's like 5 anonymous subs. We will test, we have to test Feral at this point. I don't know if it'll be today. We may need some drinks for it as well, but we will test Feral. That I promise. That is a literal promise at this point. I don't want those talents though. I'm trying to figure out how I can make this build work. I kind of want Sigil of Spite. I'm not sure if you can. You have to drop Darkness. Is that the only way? Do I have to drop Darkness to play that? If I don't play Darkness, I can play all the damage talents. Does that sound good? It doesn't sound that good, does it? I don't like that choice. Anonymous good sub to WoW player 2334 as well. I mean, it's been a short. It's a short stream because we went on. Aaron and I went out on a date last night. We watched Deadpool. Look, the Falco with a $50 donation as well. What's going on today, man? The three anonymous donations for $6.90, $69, $13.37.70. Wait, 13370. And Dr. Falco with a $50 donation as well. There's 6 anonymous gifted subs as well. Today is a really fucking good day. Today is an incredible fucking day. I can't speak. And happy gifted sub to Feral Daddy as well. I actually can't speak. I'm fucking speak. Thank you so much for the support, guys. You guys are insane. Do we play this stuff? Play Dark? We have to have Darkness. How do we not play Darkness? Do we play... Oh, it's a Q-pop. Let me just play this then, right? To start with. Are those my defaults? And then we like kind of go from there. Falco with a good sub as well. Patch notes, MMO Champion or Wowhead have most of them. I think they're like the first post in MMO Champion. It might go into a shuffle. I will try and work on this. I'm just gonna sit on. So what we'll do is we'll queue shuffle on one character while setting up other characters for future days. I'll even set up a Feral today. We'll work on setting up a Feral today. I don't have binds for Feral to go off of because I never actually played it. That character will get shit on. But that character will get very shit on. I think last time I tried to play Feral, I ended up playing Resto. And I was also drunk when I did that, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what the fuck? When you Fel Rush, you can Fel Rush back. Having them sub to Dr. Feelgood as well. So today is an amazing day. Today is an incredible day. Isn't there an MVQ build in beta? Has? I don't think I would. I was looking at it whether I'd like it. I think you played as improved Fel Rush, but I don't know if MVQ's been playing much beta. Has he? I have not seen anyone queuing Feral. I haven't seen anyone queuing DH so far. I think I need more. I think I need some haste. I don't know if I have any haste on this character though. That was a bad global. You don't want to start that way. See how I like fucked up my... I don't have enough haste to start that way. In my opinion. The good news is that like this Frosty K really should not be letting me play this way. I don't think. I think it's really tough for him to win single targeting the entire game. And I feel like I'm advantaged doing this. It like lets me play to my strengths a little bit while like playing away from his. So I think eventually there's a chance that we can dampen him. Oh, he popped at the end of his go too. Big damp. Back kick. Bro, I don't know what just happened. Everyone just flew everywhere at the same time. Missed Arcane Mage. That was such a weird lobby. It went to a complete timeout. I feel like that's just a draw. It got to a point where they're both running and the Shadow Priest just soloed the mage. We're happy with the 69 bits as well. This guy is haste built. Frost. Yeah, let's see if I can do this properly. This is what I want to do, a proper opener this time. Me and C, he's about to pop out in 5 or so. Might get one shot. He reprocced. I don't know if I can live this. I can't kill this thing easily. We need to get some control. Beginning to get to a pretty damp point. I think Frost feels pretty bad in the situation it was just then, where he's just basically like his damage is super impactful. The games feel longer, but it's games do feel longer. I think some stuff can be kind of one-shotty though, like Frost, for example, pretty one-shotty. I do think I want to balance a little bit more though. For Unholy at least. I think for Frost it felt pretty fucking broken to play full mastery. This isn't Reaper's Marks, it's kind of troll to what I'm doing, but he's super rotted. Yeah, this is actually a way better. This is about as. It's actually a very pristine opener. Oh, it's such a good opener, man. I swear. Big Boss. Maybe dies. He died in a lockout. Thank you again to everyone with the support today. There's like 1 billion anonymous donations. There's a $133 donation. $50, sorry, $69 donation. $50 donation from Dr. Feltgood as well. $6.90 for anonymous as well. There's, I think, 7 anonymous gifted subs. There's 3 from Happy, I think, as well. There's a gifted sub from Dr. Feltgood as well. There's 69 bits from Happy as well. We're not losing the shuffle. I don't want him to do that for free. We can avoid it. He sends it. Blind DK. DK actually... You know what? I actually think I might go DK here. I feel like a DK with no shell is a pretty good target, right? For our entire go. Yeah, this shell was kind of sketch. We shelled a poly, but he can turn to me really easily. I'm not sure if he'll pay attention to it necessarily, but if he does, I die. I can't live, I go, so I gotta play a very far away from this Death Knight. He's going now. It's a swap. Bust. We're trying to convince him to block here. Would you be okay with that? Please? I'm asking nicely. Nice, thank you. Scary. That round I actually did less than the Frost. Even the go on DK was bad. You take so much cleave for free. I will say it is a bit concerning his top damage is literally Frost Fever on a single target. And he's pre-stacked. Or he's A-stacked. And he dies 3 of his mark in a sec. There it goes. Calm went 06. Normally Calm like dominates. Bit different builds. Wait, Calm did so much more damage. That almost doesn't even make sense that it played out that way. Let's see what we can do him. I want a little more haste to work with, but not too much more. I want him to get 10% haste. Pretty even between them now. What builds that? Laid D's? Yeah. I kind of figured that was about to happen. I knew right away. I knew at the end, but I knew after like 1 second once I actually said the name out. Thank you again, Happy, with the 69 bits, the gifted sub, 2 gifted subs from Happy, 6 gifted subs from Anonymous, Dr. Felg with a $50 donation and the gifted sub, Anonymous with a $13.37 sorry, the $133.70 donation. I can't even say it somehow. Anonymous the $69 donation. Anonymous the $6 donation as well. Today is actually incredible, especially again because I've only been here for a little while. Today's a short stream. I'll be here for another hour though. I want to stick around until midday, and then I'll wake up at a decent time tonight. Oh, I'll be on at a decent time in the evening, I think. Hopefully. That's a cute. Let's hit this. I want to set Feral as well. Let me continue going through this. 60%. I don't think you have the talent anymore. You always need that. That's mandatory. Glade. You need that. You don't necessarily need that. Not that. We're in a game already, man. I want to get some of the stuff done. You don't necessarily take this. Probably. Is Scars of Suffering still 50% in PvP? It's interesting. Initiative resets it. I think we take that. So you're at a point we have to specialize. Yeah, you're right. We can start Ms. Feral. Johnny Deep. I will say that combat effect is way too... I don't like it. It's too much. The Shadow Priest orb that chased you around. Oh, this is a what is melt armor? Take a deep breath. It's his fly. His deep breath is a very large amount of his damage. I love the name of that though, melt armor. Disc pumps. It bugged out, I was gonna show. He just sent it instantly. Just waiting to be able to kick this guy. Maybe Descent isn't as important to kick anymore. He snuck through. He's just beating the shit out of that priest. He doesn't give a fuck. How am I gonna do is I couldn't help it. Didn't have a grip charge, I guess. The healers aren't dying because we're killing them like that easily. No, I guess yes, he is, man. I don't know. The mage died. What? He died to the priest. I mean, Holy doesn't seem bad now. I think DK's just in a good spot. And Holy or Frost is really, really sick though. Like, really, really sick. Bro, are we just doing this every time? We're not doing this every time. Did a retreat for a second. The game just kind of timed out. We are pretty tanky though. Like we're noticeably quite durable. I just have to follow him around. It's actually crazy they could do that. It's so fun looking. You like just the Wii, like you can control this thing. That could be concerning. He pulleys me. Definitely a wizard bugging meta, man. We are deep in a wizard meta right now, I think. We move 1 inch, we line. The game actually timed out just from how much damage they're doing. I mean, we actually played that game defensively incredibly well to get to that point. But it just is irrelevant. Wizard damage is very crazy. I mean, if we went mage the whole game, maybe, instead of like, I don't think you can't even kick half the disintegrates going off. I mean, mage damage is all instant too. I don't know. at the same time, unfortunately, mister. You got a perfect sheep at the same time as I gripped. He's in a breath in a sec. He was going to. I mean, we aren't outrageously more damn though. I think the haste felt noticeably better. I think we felt noticeably tankier into the wizards, but we weren't focused out by the wizards in the same way. I mean, our druids took fat nerfs, man. I didn't realize. I mean, they took all those changes in addition to the. Yeah, I mean, they got fucked. Druids got destroyed, like crazy destroyed. All right, let's try and set some stuff up. I guess I should look what my Harrytown's gonna push me towards. Do we know what rough one we should start with? Riva has Bruise Glaive.
Disappears and I'm left flying on the floor, but I still feel it.
I mean, from a PvP standpoint, it really does feel like the ability. That's kind of interesting utility with a cast slow. 15% is bigger than the other ones too. So it's like Emma or oh wow. It's a lot of fucking mastery for a Student of Suffering. You take less fire damage. Okay. This one looks interesting, I think. I'm gonna be honest, Fellscout actually looks pretty good. So this is like you track Riva's glaive? Right. This makes sure, like, basically you throw glaive, and then after you throw glaive, I assume it replaces your throw glaive, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. I think it's hard to use. It's only if you consume fragments. I mean, that is very tanky. When you Fell Blade, you get 10% DR. Anyway, what you're going to do is you're going to convert, and then you're going to blade dance. So you have like a really specific order. Like you're going to get out of the glaive, you're going to throw glaive, ideally in meta form, and then you're going to blade dance, and it's going to give you an extra 6. Wait, no, an extra 3 blade dance hits. It seems too specific though. This one does not seem very specific. This is just basically meta, more powerful. Extra leech. You get like more, you like a whole bunch of damage when you're not in demon form. So like basically when you're in meta, you're empowered, and when you're out of meta, you're empowered. Seems fine to me. Easy to play as well. And you get big mastery on Sigil of Flame. So the only problem is, I don't know how it works with demonic, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, so now we know we want to play MO talents, right? Sigil and MO. So I think we want to play MO stuff, at least partially. Do any of these things? There's no easy way to get momentum, is there? I don't think I want momentum then. Fuck that. I think I just want... I assume I want to add a demon. I have 3 points. I don't think Glaive Tempest seems good enough. I basically want Essence Break. I think I have to do this then, right? I have one. I want one more point somehow. Can it come higher up? We can still get more points. We have one more point we can use. And part of me thinks I should just use Glaive Tempest. I think I'm trying this to start with. We don't seem to get that many souls anyway from things. I don't think we care about Honestly, Cooking Sigil seems really troll too. I don't know I have that. You're not really generating souls. I think just Long Darkness for shuffle maybe. Take cycle. You know, I can get cycle by sacrificing. Oh wait, yeah, we want cycle. I was thinking I didn't want Shattered Destiny. I don't want Shattered Destiny. If I'm taking cycle, take out Blind Fury. I kind of want I-Beam crit. Oh, 1 point in Blind Fury is pretty good still. Anonymous with 10 gifted subs. What the fuck, man? What is going on today? What is actually fucking going on today, man? Anonymous has gifted 10 subs. There could be 3 Anonymouses. There could be 4 Anonymouses. I have no idea. There's also Anonymous with a $133 donation. The $6 donation. The $69 donation. There are like 17 or 18 Anonymous gifted subs as well. I think I want Burning Wounds. This is like... This tree actually hasn't changed much. I'm sure I'm missing... I'm sure this one like kind of troll I have that I don't need. Like this. Like why do I have that? I don't need that. I-Beam crit. Today is a really fucking good day. Trying to think of what I would change. I think I want 2 MMOs. I mean, if you don't play double MMO build, but I think we want double MMO, don't we? They nerf this at all? Do not need it. Maybe just play double cycle. No Fellrush build from left side, but you want Fellrush? These things? You wanna go down to momentum? I mean, I haven't seen tuning on Fellrush. Do we get big dam on Fellrush right now? $48,000. It's not tiny. This initiative talent is actually super interesting. Momentum's good. You give up quite a bit for it though, yeah? Burning Wound. And MO talents? I just don't know how, like, we don't know how things, I mean, I don't know how things are tuned. I haven't seen any breakdowns for DH. MO looks, MO looks like it does a good amount of damage. So I'm not sure. I just want to see like how things look, like what buttons hit hard, and then like basically spec around it, because I think you can change your hero talents and stuff around that too. So I really just want to see like what my breakdown looks like, and then adjust. I think. So I want like a build that I feel like is safe, and I guess not playing with Fire Inside is fine for that, because I can see what one MO does with like full stack Growing Inferno, and the empowerment from you get an empowerment from meta as well, because that's kind of this thing. So I want to see what those will do. I also like, there's a chance, for example, that the Chaos Strike talents are good. I don't know what baseline Chaos Strike does. It depends if they've tuned it. I mean, honestly, Chaos Strike hits pretty hard. 165,000. There's a possibility because we have the there's a lot of Chaos Strike talents you can play, right? 165 is actually like bigger than, I feel like that's tuned like higher than last expansion by quite a bit. Oh, yep. We don't need your enemy because we're not playing a Fire Inside. What do we want instead, though? I don't think I want 2 points blind. This talent typically doesn't work very well. Rage Fight doesn't work very well. I don't think I want to play Fel Barrage. Yeah, the buff for I-Beam's up now. That should be in. So like this build's already playing that. We can just play ISO, right? Oh. Isolated can make you blast people with MO. We could do very big damn with I-Beams. You have to go a long way down to get to momentum, and I think the talents before it all seem pretty bad is the problem. It's not just I-Beam Crit, right? Is it 3 points? It's 4 points. So to go that way, it would be like this, that. But I just don't know if I feel like I-Beam hits hard. We want to build around. I think I-Beam is like what I would like to test out the most, and this is all the buff. This is every talent for I-Beam pretty much, right? They buffed I-Beam by 100%. What does I-Beam do? We also get empowered I-Beam when we meta, which I think is interesting. Oh, they did. Okay, the biggest nerf to DH by far is the removal of their damage jam talent, right? I haven't seen a single DH play. What do you even play now? I'm kind of expecting Rain from Above to be decent, but I haven't played Rain from Above in multiple expansions, so I don't know how that'll look. Set up Feral in a sec. I just wanted to get this started. We won't play it necessarily, but I want to get to the point where I'm like at least happy with it. I do want to see how much an I-Beam does if I take a dummy for a sec, because this doesn't feel like things are super different. So we can just get an idea. So this would reset instantly, and it's empowered now. Oh, it's different buttons. So it only changes, it only morphs your ability. So here's the thing. Wait, you can't really do it, can you? Oh, we almost have enough. I think Shattered Destiny might actually be important. Just to extend long enough. Anyway, let's have a look. So, Demon Surge. The fuck? Demon Surge fucks. Death Sweep had a 1 mil crit. 1 mil hit. Annihilation 331. Does it hit twice still? So we just explode. Look at burning blades. Oh my god. Wow. That's a really good talent. We just have that passively. So it says it does 1.4 million and it's a crit. Belscard doesn't buff caster and blade downs. It seems like the Reva talent tree seems really hard to work with though. Doesn't it? Like you aren't, it just doesn't seem like you're getting, look at it. Out of the glaive is just not proccing that often. Personal amount. Okay, you have to get, but to get the so we need to get 2 procs before we can do anything with it. So you play Blood Moon. So 6 Blood Moons. Don't you feel like it's a long time to get any kind of impact? Because this talent tree seems garbage outside of the fact that you can proc a 20% amp. But then you obviously can giga buff your... target's marked. So in order to do that, we can only buff Chaos Strike. Is that true? To mark them? Oh wait, you have to do both. Never mind. Right? You have to do both. You have to consume both abilities? So it's a rotation, you hunt, and you use the hunt to immediately buff Chaos Strike, you mark it, and then after you consume, then you get the next empowerment. So throw glaive, then you blade dance. Could try both. I think I changed my talents for that one. I'm not gonna hit that Q because I want to have enough time to set up thing. This is a... I think you use this for Fellblade. These both seem really, really insignificant and useless. I feel like I don't care about 20 Fury, and I don't feel like I care about Throw Glaive doing 27,000 more damage. Like, I don't even know why you'd ever put 27... Like, 27,000 is not even remotely tuned for the health pools we have right now. Like, that... Neither of these... This is a choice that is completely useless. I could pick no talent there and it'd be fine. 27,000 is just not tuned at all. It should be 10 times that. For it to be an actual choice, it should be 10x that. I guess the Fury is effectively more because of that, but... So this one, just quickly before I jump across to Druid, is hunt. And then we're empowered. We throw glaive because it's empowered now. And then we mark it. We're at 5. We're at 6. Okay. Double empowered. So we have. Yeah, now we have throw of the flight. I'm not playing all the soul stuff. Honestly, it is buffing a good amount. That is, I'm not actually sure what's causing the noise. It's crits, but I'm not sure what other card that's making that work. It's an add-on causing it, yeah. You know what's interesting? We just doubled. Fill the flight, right? This actually does seem to be proccing a good amount. This is Omega empowered. I'm not noticing 6 hits. I'm confused. Is it just bugged? Oh, no, I have. Does it not empower Death Sweep? I'm confused. I want to look at this because I feel like I should be able to empower Death Sweep first. If I mean, I wouldn't do it first, but I'm just saying, like, shouldn't I be able to do? Does it pick the empowerment for me, or do I pick the empowerment myself? Does it pick it? Let me see. It picks it for you. So it chose to empower that instead. Is it random which one it empowers? It's about to empower another one. So now it's empowered. Which one's gonna give me? Just Chaos Strike. Is it empowered this now? Oh, it's a different proc. It doesn't seem to be empowering. Wait, it's a pattern, so it does both every time? Well, I'm saying more. So I throw glaive. I have both. Oh, I don't. And now it's not about the other thing, right? I'm saying I just throw glaive and do nothing but auto attack, and it gives me the same buff every time. I can't seem to get the thing where I can get the giant. Are you sure? I see nothing to suggest. It doesn't actually empower those abilities either. Out of the glaive doesn't seem that crazy. It's just giving your Reaver's Mark damage, which is its own thing. It's just an additional proc that happens with your Blade Dance or Chaos Strike, and it's a 10% mod on... Or it's a 20% mod on the second ability. Okay, so it's buffing. It's kind of awkward, but yeah, okay. I mean, I do like the tankiness. Oh, the other one's got better tankiness, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we've set it up. We'll try this guy tomorrow. It's actually fully set up, so. We'll delete. Delete this guy. This guy can get deleted too, actually. Delete. And delete. And I even have Druid stuff. I'm gonna set up a Druid. What? I guess I'm Night Elf Druid? We hate to be called Miss Feral, man. I should have a different name for that. Well, it makes sense though at the same time, I suppose. I'm gonna copy across some basic stuff. 5 million Deathmark crits? Wait, Deathmark? Are you talking about Reaper's Mark? Oh, they nerfed it on DH? It's not really any. Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. It is really fucking hard. Dummy's not in PvP. I've seen 3 mil. It's not super common though. What was my Druid's name? Anyone know? Was it actually called Ms. Feral? And I just played Rested or not? Did I actually play Rested on a character called Ms. Feral? There's no way I made a Druid called Ms. Feral. Holy fuck, I did, man. That is criminal. That its name was Feral and I played Resto. And I feel like maybe we have to do the same thing again now. Yeah, I mean, I've seen those numbers are both less than half in PvP. I don't know if the PvP dummy is super useful in that sense, but I see 900k. The biggest exterminate I've seen in PvP so far is 900k. Frost is really fucked up and will likely take a decent nerf. All right, we gotta log on live again for a sec. See, don't. True. They are gold names. Let's see. Realms? No. Desmond is feral. Interesting. I'm already spec'd feral have. Pretty sure feral plays max master, right? So just build. I mean, we'll build a basic set. Oh, your moon can better vote. All right, probably have time to do the. We'll get the gas stuff sorted. Honestly, I might just steal someone's build. We have a few new characters to play tomorrow, which I'm. Honestly, you need to have precog on this too. Pretty sure it's this. We need lots of. I think that. You think that? I think that's only a chance. What's that tail look like? Oh, we definitely want that. Want to use gloves, legs. I think shoulders. Oh man, they have really good stats in their stuff too. Barrels have got some really nice itemization. Bit of a staff, hopefully. 2-hand staff. Hopefully one that has... Wait, is that all we have? We only have one? They only give us the polearm with haste? I think for this you actually get crit, right? So I haven't played any Feral yet, but also wasn't planning to at the same time. We will, but wasn't planning to. We need to be a bit drunk for that one, I suspect. But we're setting it up anyway. Happy to sub to Feral. Thank you very much, happy buddy. Thank you guys for all the support. Today's been an insane day. Thank you, Anonymouses. Thank you, Dr. Feltgood as well. There's multiple Anonymouses. I'm very certain. I mean, I think you have to have precog. I think. All right, what we're gonna do is this character's set up now. Bars are set up, but we need to steal someone's talents. So we're gonna queue, and then tonight we'll get someone's talents. Queue into a Feral inevitably. We'll steal their talents, and then we'll look through them and kind of go from there. That's how Mez for, and we'll also get some drinks probably for that one, because let's be honest, that seems necessary. We need to be there not for like a, for winning, but just for a good time losing on Feral. So if you play Feral, we'll help you get buffed. I think is the play. Yep, we definitely have we have bars and stuff. We look fully enchanted. I guess travel one puts me in this form when I'm in the city. All right. Do they have any cat forms available? Looks like we don't have many cat forms. And your platform feels ultra fast because you're so tiny. Feels very nimble and precise. Like, I feel like, you know, I didn't successfully fly into that bridge. What the fuck? It's changing me? Base, it's just like, it changes me to different forms. So we could literally fish. We just become a walrus and slap them as we get into the ground. It's a real thing. All right, guys. Thank you guys very much for the insane support. So I want to thank Happy for the gifted sub, to Feral Ulu, Anonymous for 10 gifted subs, Happy for the 69 bits, Happy for another gifted sub, Dr. Felgood for the gifted sub, Happy for another gifted sub, Dr. Felgood for the $50 donation, Anonymous for another gifted sub, Anonymous for the $133.70. That was Mez Feral. Mez Feral for a different Anonymous for the $69 donation. Happy for the gifted sub. Another Anonymous for the $6.90 donation. That's Mez Feral again. Anonymous for 6 more gifted subs. Could be multiple people. This Feral is better. Feral Enjoyer. Get Drunk. Ugly Mog. Kind of toxic in the last one. Obviously not an ugly Mog. Biza for the 17-month resub. Rookie for the 55-month resub, Sam for the 6-month resub, Chuck for the host, Unco for the 36-month resub, Pornio for the 47-month resub. All of you guys for watching. I'm sorry we it's only been a 10-hour stream, 10.5-hour stream today. Aaron and I went to a movie earlier on tonight. So, well, I guess yesterday now. But yeah, thank you guys for all the support. Today's been an insane day. I'm sorry we're leaving a little bit early. Well, we're leaving late, but we didn't stream as long. I will make it up to you guys tomorrow. I'll do like a 13-hour stream tomorrow to make it up. 13.5-hour stream tomorrow is the plan. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for all the support. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being insane today. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Later on tonight, actually. Good night, guys.